Snap us in.
3, 2, 1, Fidelio.
All right. Hello, everyone. It is time for us to begin our Steel Tranquility game. But this week, we're doing a bit of a different thing from the normal one quick thing. This is going to be one thing. Each of you can take some time to actually kind of describe what you did over the course of the 3 days that you had as free time coming up to the storm. Let's actually get started. You know, I feel like we never let Dan start. Dan, let's ask what Latham was doing for his free time.
Yeah, so we got a couple things on. I had to do some shopping, picked up some booze, because, gotta stock up on that. And that's expensive taste. Wandered through the warehouses and docks and met a particular character whom, with a little coin, can give us some of the insights on Dujani trade routes that might be worth talking to the clientele on whenever we have our trade ship set up. So with a little bit of coin, you'll be happily get us connected with the right clients, and we can start to maybe undercut the Dujani. So got that. Also, apparently, my Dubleg, either someone left a note, took it out to the dry cleaner and just left a note inside, and which said, "Hey, give it a little bit of rub in some blood, some fire, and some eyeballs." We'll see. I'm gonna keep an eye out for some eyes.
Huh.
So that's Latham for the moment.
Yeah, good job, Latham. All right, let's bring it up. Lesterin, what do you do with your downtime?
I accompanied Gary to the Foundry District and went to the Crab Hammer, and we met Messina, and she... Let's see. Oh my god. He wanted to learn more on how to talk Dwarvish and Forge, and Gary's going to go more into it, I'm sure. And we got Gary some drinks. And let's see. Yeah, Gary learned more about forging. And I didn't do much during that except drink and make fun of him. And we didn't really RP it, but yeah, I'll go into that. But then on the next day, I figured out that the sword that Gary had given me, one of the runes had started to glow when it was struck with electricity. And he mentioned in the past that it held signs, like symbols of lightning, earth, fire, and water. And so lightning magic appeared to be the key to making that one rune glow. So I visited the Aether Chain, and they were also researching the blades and all that stuff. And Mal, one of the guys over at the Aether Chain, he awakened his own great key, and he offered to help me unlock the blade. And the trade was that I had to endure a bunch of young magicians, or magis, throwing cantrips at me. And I received small burns from fire, ice, and acid for a half an hour. And it was like the taser training the policemen get at the police academy. And I awakened the greatsword of the Far Sahar. And Mal also said that he was taking an active scout party up Mount Summer Sky to find the next trail of the Far Sahar, but they don't know where it is. And then during all that, apparently Lolly was training people how to cast light on random things while I was getting... So... That's
like,
what I did.
Ooh, did that overlap with me training cantrips? Sorry, Lester.
No, you were there training the light cantrip.
Okay.
And actually, Lolly, we're going to lead this into you and then bounce to Gary and Jyotis. So, Lolly, what do you do with your downtime?
Well, the first day, I noticed that I got up pretty early, so I kind of went out to go borrow a cart from Agatha and go shopping for a magic store so that I could get some spells before we go deep sea diving. I found a magic shop, which is pretty cool. Chauvius the Spectator this half-orc guy was showing me how to do
Spectacular.
the spectacular was showing me how to do like sleight of hand tricks, and I got a whole cool magic kit with like cups and balls and rings and all kinds of cool little trinkets. I'm so excited about that. And then I also went to go check up on the gobbies and deliver some construction supplies for them. And they've been doing really well. They've been cornering the market and in trades with Kai and Getazias for more of that canvas. And it seems like they're doing really great. They established a new city of Jyotis, but I think they really need those carpentry things. And then on day 2, I was like, I realized I needed actual spells. These magic toys are great, but I need to find the Mages Guild. And I went looking for that, and they had a great water breathing spell that I wrote down in my ritual book. And in exchange, they were like, hey, you could teach us how to do the light cantrip with these young kids over here. And so that was a lot of fun. I also bought a dragon chest set for a gold point, and I realized, like, well, Lestrin's like sleeping or whatever, and nobody's really watching me today. And I'm kind of confused what the heck Nalthis was up to with that whole blockade thing. So I'm gonna go see if he wants to go play some dragon chess or something and talk to Nalthis. But unfortunately, nobody let me in, and then nobody let Giant Lestrin in. And then for
Y'all gonna learn you a book on not babysitting Lolly. I was amazed. I was like, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for someone to go like, I need to babysit Lolly. None of y'all. I was so happy.
Oh, goodness.
So that
Anyways,
was
continue.
the second day. And third day, I had a tea day, afternoon tea with Gary's sister, and we chatted about his family.
Yep, that happened. So, anyways,
Really weird. Nobody was around whenever I'd wake up in the mornings.
Gary.
You do your own thing.
Holy shit, guys.
See, that's what happens when someone gets me their plan for downtime early enough. Gary, what'd you do?
I'll be clearing my throat a lot today because the entire region is on fire. So I apologize in advance if I mute suddenly because I have to cough
Missing
my
me.
brains out. The first day I spent with Lestrin trying very, very hard to understand what you just have to feel it means. Though I think Messina gave me some really good insights and we managed to get a little bit ahead. But Gary's a bit more science-minded, so he decided to go over and see if either Jyotis or Zarbel the next day, if either Jyotis or Zarbel knew anything about like the melting points and the plasticity of certain metals and things like that.
Yeah, Zarbel was there. Jyotis was not. Jyotis was busy on day 2 and day 3. We'll let him explain why.
So I just wanted to get some insight on the science of metallurgy so I could, get the forge to the right temperatures and understand, how to get to a point where I can, quote, just fucking feel it. And day 3 I spent at the Vault of the Kai. Just
Nice.
hanging out.
Did you have tea with Kimmy?
Yes, and entertain some of the alkalites with silly stories of the weird nonsense our group has gotten up to in the last few months.
No.
So, with that, Jyotis, how do you spend your downtime?
All right. Well, the first day, while Garret and Lestrin were metallurgy, Jyotis strolled on over to the Storm Chasers Guild and was like, hey, Zarbel, remember them projects we were working on for the boat?
Yeah, so Gary did that on day 2. So you did not see him on day 1.
No. I know. I
Okay.
said while he was
Yeah.
blacksmithing.
Okay.
Jyotis went and spent the day with Zarbel and completed some projects for the boat and put some in the works and got some headway on projects for the boat. They did complete the ship bell warning signal, so that's cool. And he helped her with a bunch of various projects for the Storm Chasers Guild and got some money for that. But while he was there, he discovered that somebody had been tampering with her work. And one of the things that she wanted to put on the boat, namely the large battery that was going to get charged with lightning every time it struck the boat, somebody had sabotaged it so that instead of it being it would be a battery, but instead of it releasing charges, it would basically be a giant bomb. So they fixed that, and Zarbel was beside herself because she just has no idea who's doing it, because she only works with 3 people, basically her boss and the 2 UNT that we had helping her out. And for her part in the investigation, which we both did pretty well, she's not entirely sure that the UNT are smart enough to sabotage the work in the manner that was sabotaged. And she doesn't think it was her boss either. So there's a bit of mystery going on there. But Jyotis got 15 gold for his help, and that was that day because she had other engagements. So he went home. And then day 2 and day 3 he spent with Echo. Yep. He spent both days with Echo. The first day, Jyotis was interested in researching personal project of his.
With Echo, got it.
No, they went to a library. He actually found a library. Alarisamal doesn't actually have a library because it's in the other town. But there is a private library that is run by Magister of Culture Alicia Masha, and Jyotis convinced her to let him and Echo in, and he gave her a small tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Not that tip. Anyway, he did some research there with Echo in Djinn-based research. And they found what he was looking for. He found a legend that piqued his interest. The legend of Ilea. And then he just spent the rest of the day with Echo, basically hanging out. And then on day 3, he went back again to see Echo and asked her to go herb hunting with him because he wanted to start an herb garden on top of the, carnivorous plant garden. And she thought he meant that he wanted to go look for, weed or something and get high. And she found out that he was actually searching for herbs because they went to the falls and the surrounding countryside to look for the herbs. And when she found out that he actually meant an herb garden, she was like, "Oh, you're cooking me dinner." And I said, "Well, I mean, we can still get high too."
Responsibility.
Wow. Bob, did you RP this by chance, or was this entirely?
A little bit.
So
Please don't.
She invited
in RP games. No.
She invited me back to her room because she's a high roller, and her room is equipped with a full kitchenette. So they were able to make some delicious supper and get high and other things. And yeah, that was Jyotis' 3rd day. Also, he might have mentioned that, while we're going to be gone on this dive, that we might be looking for somebody to take the ship, the Lucky 87, out on our cargo run for us or something of the sort.
Yeah. So, all of you have had your 3 days worth of downtime. The town on the night of the 3rd day goes into the same sort of lockdown that you had seen much during your first storm, where not just storm shutters are closed, but every hanging streamer is taken down, every outside decorum that could be tossed by the wind or lashed by the rain is removed. As for the docks, they are working frantically and overtime to get all of their supplies within some of the harbor buildings instead of leaving them out to be swept away in the tides. Even Fairness has taken up his part of preparation, which you see him more or less drawing small little wards around his building, and at the same time just kind of occasionally chatting to Gulliver about a plan or something in Elvish. Night falls and comes, and it gets to about 3 bells. When Lestrin, what are you doing at 3 bells?
Oh, I am on my way up the mountain.
Ooh, fun.
I'm headed for the storm
Ooh.
with my goat.
All right, so
Jagger,
I want
come!
to know, do you try to summon Exalion, or is this a, do you, where did you summon Exalion? Did you summon it in town or on the mountain?
Like outside the mountain in a convenient open space.
All right. So on the mountains, just outside of Alaris Amal, at 3 bells, the storm has come. And it's not raining or blasting, but Lestrin, you can hear the rumble of thunder in the distance, and this time it is more a cacophony, a symphony of blasts instead of just the occasional roar of low frequency. The ocean, what little you can see of it, and when it's lit up, is in chaos. Waves churning. Spikes of just madness, from what you can tell. You've been on the water. You've seen storms. You've sailed through one. This storm is angry. And roll me a survival check.
$21.
Okay. So, with the 21, you get the feeling that it's going to be here right at about 5 bells. So, I don't know if the others followed you on this little journey of yours. But if they did, this is up to you too, Lestrin.
I definitely told them where I was going.
Okay.
And left it open.
Is this the night of the 3rd day?
Yeah, this is very much the night of the 3rd day.
Okay, well, I'm probably still at Echoes.
Is he going up the mountains to the south?
Mountains to the west of Alaris Amal. Let's actually put us on that map instead.
Okay, because I would have been going to the lighthouse.
Oh, interesting. We're splitting the party already. That's fabulous. I love it.
That's fun.
I love
Why
it.
the lighthouse?
I have the sending stone at Echoes.
Well, I had told you guys about seeing that weird light in the lighthouse at the other Trinispad.
Okay.
So I'm sure that has something.
So a good storm story. So, Lolly, you're heading to the lighthouse. Gary, Latham, I'd like to check in with the two of you. Sleep? Quest?
Well, if Lestrin said that we're heading on off, I'll sleep when I'm dead. This sounds interesting.
All right. Gary?
I am of the same opinion.
Yeah, and Sparky Dwarf has been delightful to watch, especially after the last show in the previous storm.
Oh, yeah, when Sparky Dwarf got caffeinated.
And walked, back in, and that was, at the very least, Latham wants to watch a show.
Yeah.
It's
so the two of you have already gotten a show because through your midnight hike, which Gary, by the way, are you bringing a lantern or something? Because this is going to suck otherwise, or are you just using your light spell?
I'm using the light spell on Astra.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to confirm.
More convenient.
Yeah. So Lestrin's done this path before, which is why there was no need to roll. But when Lestrin summons Exalion, the way it comes from the sky is literally a crashing bolt that appears within 10 feet of Lestrin. And as it hits, it lets off that explosion of energy that you are so used to when you see a lightning bolt strike nearby. But there's no damage and no harm to the ground. And instead, in that place stands a rather large goat whose fur is streaked with purple energy currently. Its horns have this long, wicked curve, almost quite akin to the handles of a motorcycle. And there's a saddle on it because Lestrin and Jyotis built one last time. And by the way, Lestrin, you would know this because you dealt with Exalion during the storm once, but this time, when you take a closer look at it, you can see that its hooves are starting to spark. They're not quite electrified yet, but there's like just little brief sparks and that smell of ozone coming from it, like it's charging. What would you like to do?
Should I do a perception to see if I'm in a good spot to, like, step into the storm when it finally gets here?
You know,
Because the last time I just kind of stood around on the mountain, got my butt blown around, and
it's true.
crossed my finger and hoped for the best.
Roll me a survival check this time.
Okay. We could do that. 15.
Apparently, we're learning. So, Lestrin, you, after summoning Exalion, use the summoning itself to kind of like watch to make sure that there's taller objects around you. Check the ground of the mountain to make sure that the wind can't funnel down right in this spot. And you're quite confident that this is a pretty good spot. It's not perfect. There's no perfect being outside in a storm, especially because this area might be outside the Steel Tranquility. In fact, you know it's outside the Steel Tranquility because that's what it took to get that feeling of the storm again. So you believe this to be 80% safe.
Okay. Not necessarily looking for safe.
Not safe, but as in like not gonna, knock your ass tumbling down a mountain easily.
Tell everybody, like, stay close to something you could either grab onto if we get blown down the mountain, or we can step, where we need to get into the storm.
All right. So, if Jyotis and Gary want to make some prep work, that is just fine. Or not Jyotis, sorry, Latham and Gary.
I mean, if you want to call me on the rock, you can.
Gary does have the Rocky Talkie, I believe.
Yeah, but I know where he is. I wouldn't want to be
just tagging your DMs at 3 a.m., like, hey.
You up?
Can we see the lighthouse from here?
Oh yeah, you've got a pretty good view of. Ironically, this view zones over pretty much the northeastern part of the mountain because you can see the Blue Mountain Ocean to the west of Summerheart. The ocean so named because its waves can reach the size of mountains. No one's ever crossed it. And then looking towards the east, you see the harbor of Alaris Amal. The lighthouse is starting to get that radiant silver light building. Slowly. It's not bright and shining like it does during the storm, But you can even see the first lighthouse in a distance as well from this vantage point.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of lighthouses,
Yeah.
Lolly,
Hi.
at Three Bells, a very, very curious Farinus wakes up after noticing you up and about because, I'm sorry, unless you rolled a stealth check, he is too perceptive.
Would you like me to?
Also, there's a storm going on, so I'm imagining.
I mean, are you sneaking out? That's my question.
I could roll a stealth check. Yes. What?
Again, I'm not forcing. Wow. Yeah, no, fair enough.
Quickly.
Fairness has got it up to a 17, so let's see what happens. And in the meantime, nope. So,
Does he beat a 1?
yeah, in his sleep. In fact, that's what he was quietly doing in one of the booths when you come just ramping and rolling down the stairs. Because
Down the stairs.
yeah, Crackers is squawking like storm, storm. And then when Volley is like accidentally like trying to be quiet but like hitting the stairs as hard as possible because you almost trip and fall and you do that like
Oh yeah,
like
my big old
Cracker starts
cloven hoof.
mimicking Cracker starts mimicking the noise with the like so yeah, Fairness is definitely awake by the time you get down to the stairs. Early morning, Miss Lolly?
I just wanted to go check out the lighthouse.
Oh,
Sorry.
the
I didn't
others
mean to wake you.
already left.
Wait, they left without me? Oh, jerks.
They've left you rather unsupervised.
I know. It was great.
You see him get just a hint of a smile before returning to his very neutral face and just, well. Gulliver says that he'll summon me if the storm is bad enough to justify me needing to be here, but do you need help?
No, I was just gonna go check out the lighthouse and probably play with some squeaky toys.
Yeah, your magic kit also half spilled out, with a 1.
Right. But yeah, I'll be fine. Unless
Okay.
you wanted to
well,
come. Did you want to come? Oh wait, unless you're sleepies.
I mean, I'm awake now, and honestly, we don't need as much sleep as people think we need. And he
No?
kind of, no, kind of stands up and, truth be told, we're supposed to meditate to regain our composure.
Ooh.
I haven't been able to do it in a long time. Anyways, let's get going.
Alrighty. And I
And
kind of like,
He grabs just a plain, simple blue cloak, puts it over himself, and then grabs a crossbow and also a staff because he knows what you get up to.
I like this.
Well, the last time y'all were at the lighthouse, it nearly blew up. So he's like, someone's going to the lighthouse. Huh.
y'all,
Maybe
I
something
unlocked an
bad will
extra
happen.
character. Fairness has joined the battle.
Fairness joins the battle.
Alright, I cast Shape Water and make like a big old umbrella of ice. And Chuggers! Chuggers!
What?
Work!
And sure enough, bounding off the roof comes a bird. It's not yet wet. Or at least it wasn't supposed to be yet wet. But Chuggers clearly smells of fish and has a little bit of salt water residue in his feathers, like he went diving for food.
No. Oh no. Alright, well, we'll handle that later. I hand him a piece of candy. Chuggers. Big boy, want to go a lighthouse?
What?
Okay. You don't know what that means, but okay. And Can Fairness actually fit on Chuggers?
Oh yeah, no,
Okay.
like again, axe beaks can ride two very easily, just like a horse. They are, I mean, it's not the most comfortable thing, especially with your magic kit still squeaking, but but it's very doable, especially because he's a relatively thin frame. Chuggers is able to carry a wide load for reasons not unrelated to your candy.
God, Wendell, sorry.
Anyways,
Yeah.
get out of
Okay.
your system, Bubba.
God, he's so cute. Yes. We start heading up toward the lighthouse.
All right, well, let's switch to Lighthouse map then. Because I have that map. I did not expect for Lestrin to do the like, hey, fuck this map, I'm out. I should get better at this.
Let's yeet off the map more, guys.
Where is it?
Mhm.
Okay, apparently to add it. This is
And as
pretty
we're
easy.
going, I'll be like, well, they abandoned me, so this is on them. But
Abandoned?
I don't think they would really. I don't know if they would be okay with me going up here. So don't tell them, okay, Fairness?
So long as we are both uninjured, your secret is safe with me.
Oh no.
If you are injured, I will have to explain it to them.
Okay. Wait, do you think I'm going to be injured?
Last time
What do
you
you
were
know?
here. No, like Fairness just has that moment of last time you were here.
That's fair, but there aren't a whole bunch of like crazy yuan-ti and bombs and stuff, so
So we
I
hope.
not. Yeah.
No, and while you're writing on Chuggers, because it does take a while to like loop through Alaris Mall, it takes about 20 minutes, especially with, like the few people that are out are tricorns looking to make sure that the streets are clear and that houses are secured. And you do actually run into tricorns that are walking the road to the lighthouse because they are patrolling. Last time, Agatha wound up being wounded by some of the yuan-ti that had come to destroy that lighthouse. So this time they have adapted. And you are even stopped by about midway up the path. You are stopped by a tricorn who just holds up a hand and is clearly covered in storm cloak along with a halberd. And they're not pointing it at you. They're just raising a hand and just, halt! Who goes? What is your business?
Hi, I'm Wally. And this is Fairness, and we just wanted to go check on the lighthouse. We saved it last time. Does that count for anything?
Roll a
Well, I
persuasion
did.
check.
But Fairness did, but he's cool.
Throw the bus already.
At advantage?
No.
Dice Jill. 5 total. That was another one.
The guard is not instantly sending you back, but he is a little suspicious because you mentioned the yuan-ti attack, and almost no one in town actually knows about that because it was done during the storm in the early hours, or the late hours rather. And so this gentleman gets a bit closer, and he just, I will repeat again. What is your business with the lighthouse? We are on patrol to keep it safe, and we are keeping people not of the Alabaster Guild away. What is your business?
I just wanted to see how it works because I was very curious.
Roll another persuasion. Let's see if you do better this time. Hoping no.
Advantage?
Did you already roll another one?
No. This time I rolled a 3. I'll have you know.
My God.
7 total.
So as the guard gets a little closer, you're trying to explain this to him, and Chuggers gets a bee in his bonnet and starts looking everywhere and trying to beg for candy, which means he's just slowly turning you around. So you're trying to explain this while Chuggers is slowly spinning. And the guard is no longer regarding you as a threat, but he thinks you might be crazy, or at least that...
You have to believe me. I saved this place. I was there when it was attacked. Wait, that came out wrong. Yeah,
no, Fairness is going to try also on the, please please, she's harmless, I promise. She did help protect the city. You can ask your boss, Agatha, about it. I promise. And at that name, he gets to drop another persuasion check. Let's see how it goes. Let's see if I roll ones tonight, too.
Oh,
That'll be
man.
exciting.
It was bad.
Get him out now.
Depends.
He does okay. He is persuasive, as a good bartender should be.
Yay.
The guard, fairness, there's just something in the candor of his voice that's always with that. No, please, sir. Do disregard what this seems like as he's still spinning with chuggers. Mistress Lolly did help save the city, and you can confirm that with Lady Agatha if you'd like, and we can wait. And at the mention of, we can wait, you tell the guard, calms down quite a bit. He just... All right, but the gates are closed. You do not go beyond the gates, okay? If you do,
Okay.
Alabaster will ring the bell, and we are to send an entire platoon.
All right.
Lolly, what's your passive insight?
My passive insight is...
Oh, 14, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
So when he says the word platoon, he was starting to say the word squad. There was the squad platoon.
Oh, not enough people.
And you can tell from his motions and such, he legitimately thought he was going to die when being approached by a riding big blue thing on a giant fat axe beak that
In the
has
middle of the night.
this elven man in a cloak and tow. He was like, oh, this is some prime things to die to right here.
There's some
So-
mean story shit going on.
right. So automatically he is much more content now and does back down. You are allowed to progress closer to the gate of the lighthouse.
Okay.
Would you like to do anything while you wait for the storm or anything else?
Feed chuggers.
Of course.
And just kind of stare up at the light, what I can see from it. Should I do an arcana
Okay.
check?
Yes, you may. And,
What was Lestrin seeing?
well, roll an arcana check.
Oh, God. 9 total off of 3.
Wow.
Okay, these dice are going away. Go away.
Okay, Laura Bailey.
Yeah.
Bad
So-
dice.
Latham's sitting there yes, it's finally lifted off me. Looking at the light, it's kind of an odd angle. It's not too bright right now. You were here last time, and it was going off with that bright, beautiful pulse that swung and spun quickly. And right now, it's just not quite there yet. You get that there is something special about this. There is magical energy laced within this, and you knew that last time, but nothing yet. Again, Storm's not here yet. I will let you make another check in an hour, but we're going to cut to our three musketeers. So, Gary, sorry, not Jyotis. Jyotis, you are comfortable. Latham
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
and Lestrin.
My double, by the way, is taking the form of your classic yellow rain trench coat with a hat
Beautiful.
to keep dry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like it. So, winds are starting to pick up now. That calm before the storm that was in the early evening is now gone. And again, you two can now hear what Lestrin could have described 30 minutes earlier. With Lestrin could hear that storm in the distance. It calls to him. But now you hear and see the light dancing and playing almost across the sky, looking as though it's battling or joyously parading towards Summerheart. The ocean is almost in war with itself there are no just steady, stable waves rushing in. There are swells and divides and splits with the madness that the wind has created. Salt sprays up the cliffs of the western edge of Summerheart. You can smell the mixture of ozone and that sea salt turned up in a storm. And the winds begin to pick up. The winds now are about 30 to 40 miles an hour. You guys doing anything, or are we just waiting for the storm?
I'm waiting.
I'm waiting for the show.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to secure myself to something heavy.
I was just, hey, you guys might want to find a cape or some shit.
I noticed that and also go, huh, good idea.
I'll offer him some of my silk rope.
Kind of digs my tail into something around like
wow, it's almost like you two learned about the buddy system finally. I'm so glad we got through with that. So this does not require a check. You have time. So, you know, the two of you are tying yourselves down and actually getting safe 30 minutes after Lestrin told you to. But
I'm going to...
Buddy!
I'm also going to... Lestrin, you got this?
Yeah.
I have faith in you. Believe in me who believes in you.
I'm
And
gonna,
believe in that bardic inspiration.
I'm patting on my Ixthelian. What? I'm never gonna learn to say the name of this thing.
I mean, you can name him. That's just the name of the creature.
I will name him George.
Well, George.
That will be very easy to remember.
Yep. So, George gets that same kind of energy as you get, where it's like this storm is coming. It's kind of doing that thing with its hooves, where it's doing almost tappies, and those weird horizontal goat eyes. Those things lock with you anytime you kind of look at it, and like give that silent communication of like, oh yeah, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming, it's almost here, it's almost time. And then sure enough, though it should have been 5 bells, the storm accelerates and it begins to rain. And not just rain, it begins a torrential downfall. It is hard to breathe if you look up with how the skies have opened.
Oof.
Lightning begins to strike now on the island, blasting the top of the mountain. Lestrin, you feel the Stormsmith's collar ignite, and you witness the lighthouse begin to glow, pulse, and light up with that brilliant silver shining energy, the one that you are all too familiar with. Lolly, you may now make another Arcana check.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Off of 5 to give me a total of 11.
That's actually good enough because you were blinded by this.
Whoa.
You're nowhere near the proximity that you were last time, but now that the light comes to life and you watch it pulse, and it's the pulse that actually triggers for you because this is a low DC since you almost lost your eyes to it once before. That pulse is where you get exactly what Lestrin was talking about, that it feels like the same exact energy that the Shining Child and Mirar Talvash pulsed with when it first went off. And this glows with a radiance and a change. And even though the rain is coming down on you, with where you're at, you can witness the edge of the Steel Tranquility's power. And you see how hard it is raining outside it. And it almost looks like the gigantic version of Shape Water, but without the actual image of an ice umbrella. Instead, it is just stopping some of the storm. As the storm rolls in, what would you like to do?
They told me not to go beyond the gate, right?
I mean, one guard says the thing. What are you doing?
Hey, Farron. You're pretty magical, right?
Yes, Miss Lolly, I would say that I'm capable as a magician.
Do you have anything that could, invoke duplicity or make two of me? I want two of me. Just in general, I want two of me. Is there some sort of illusion magic you could use?
Do you prefer the silent or the loud type?
Silent, if it's easier.
Far and above easier, but in the meantime, if you were looking for a distraction for a reason, I could make all three of us and this bird quite easily.
Ooh. Well, you wouldn't have to do all of that, but could you just watch Chuggers? Or at least make it look like we're kind of pacing and waiting?
Certainly.
Okay.
You do promise you'll call out if something's wrong, right?
Yes.
Insight check.
Uh-huh. Deception.
Does a 19 beat your deception?
Yes, it does. I rolled a 4. What is with my dice tonight, y'all?
Get them out now.
Ooh, dice.
They're giving you a maw moment, negative space to think about your actions.
I'm not going to think about my actions. How dare you? How dare you? I do not think about my actions. I'm not going to start now.
What are you doing, Lolly?
All
Because
right.
he gets that, no, understand. The only way I keep this illusion is that if you need help, you call.
Okay. No, should we wait? I don't want to miss seeing what's going on.
What are you trying to do?
I'm just really worried because I have a friend who has magic energy that's a lot like up there, and I want to see if it's the same kind of thing. Should I just wait for them and be like, hey, could you take me on a guided tour? Or should
Lolly.
I just be stop up there and see if they have her prisoner?
Lolly,
what?
Don't you have a familiar?
All right! And I snap and Crackers is back into play.
Mm-hmm.
You're so smart.
Only because I have Gulliver do I know about this part, but I don't know all of magic. I can't help you with whatever that is beyond me, but
okay.
I can at least point out simple things.
Alrighty. Well, let's get up to the gate so at least I'm within 100 feet, 100 yards. Anyways, yes, and I poof. My familiar appears, and I football Hail Mary throw him up toward the lighthouse.
I love this. Okay, so are you seeing through your familiar, or are you just sending him? Okay. Please make a dexterity check for flying in the storm with advantage, as Crackers is theoretically a bird.
Yes. Within 100 feet of me.
Yep.
Will that be enough range to...
Yeah. No, I'm rule of cooling it where I know that you'll be within the range, because that's the whole goal.
Jesus Christ. 6. Whole new dice.
So Chuggers gets blown sideways, and it's not that he's tossed into the ocean or yeeted out of your range, but it takes him far longer to find the correct air pattern, and it's hard because you haven't been in Chuggers' mind very much, so it's almost like the two of you are fighting instinctually because you're so driven to see what's up there, and he's so driven to keep on flying because falling is bad in a storm. So it takes a while, and because of that, we're going to cut to the 2 now miserable due to rain, pouring, wind, blowing. Gary and Latham, third time tonight. Carrie and Latham, please make me.
In fairness, you just did say you just did call crackers chuggers twice. So.
Oh man, damn it! It's happening with everyone, guys. The brain death.
Yeah.
It's here.
Oh, I
It's
understand.
It's okay.
The brain death.
Coffee.
So, Gary and Latham, you two can make either an athletics or a dexterity check with advantage.
Can I
To
do
try to-
acrobatics? Oh wait, never mind. Athletics is fine. I forgot they're the same now.
Mm-mm.
I prefer athletics. That's for sure.
We're going with our decks. 22 for Latham.
Mm-hmm.
For his dex check.
Math. 16.
Oh wait, I have advantage on that. So
Yeah.
no, it's 25.
Oh yeah, no. So Gary, you are very proud of yourself for not getting blown over. You've double checked your knots. You've done what a good captain would do and taken care of Latham. And then you just turn around and see, of course, dramatis persona number one, Latham, with his poncho of a doublet, more or less, looking perfectly regal in this rainy storm. In fact, if anything, he looks almost as epic, standing and just flowing with the winds and the rain, staring at Lestrin and Exolion, who have now both begun to glow brightly.
Oh, blow me down.
I'm gonna try. No, meme lords. You know what? For that, let's do a thing.
Can I
Uh-oh.
Memes are
remove
strong
the
tonight.
bikini? I vote to remove the bikini.
I need my dice tower. But you know what? Since I'm on a laptop, I can actually just walk over there and grab it. All right. So, Lestrin, can I get a perception check from you, please?
Indeed. As long as I don't have to do anything with that meme. 19.
Okay. Yeah. The dancing lightning across the skies. You start to track with your eyes and realize that it's not moving as fast as lightning should. And that is about the single warning you get before 3 streaks of brilliant white energy come crashing down to the environment around you. Let's load up a battle map, and I would like initiatives from the 3 of you.
Oh, I completely missed my dice tray.
And God, the Cthulhu dice is impossible to read. Yes. So 12.
Seven.
Gary has the higher dex, if memory serves.
I think so. I got
Yeah,
15.
it's, I have 19.
There you go.
Okay. Jyotis and Lol, you're going to go over here.
Do it.
Go there. Dangerous.
Let's get dangerous.
As soon as I said that, I'm like, oh my god. Darkwing Duck.
Yep.
I am about
It's
to
on
check
Disney
on
Plus.
Friday.
Oh,
It's on
really?
Disney Plus. I
It
need.
is. I
Oh.
watched
That's dangerous.
the first 2 episodes the other day.
I gotta watch at least one before I turn it off.
Yeah. Love that show.
Where was that? Ah, there it is. All right. So, 3 lightning-shaped forms come crashing into the ground. I need to get a battle map for y'all. Give me 1 second to load it. Yep. I need to cancel.
Cancel any time.
No. Edit mode. Upload. Yeah, an old asset. This is a super old asset, in fact.
Soup.
There we go. All right. Let's get that up there.
Mortal Kombat.
All right. So, with how the sudden rain is falling and coming crashing down, I need to increase these a little to match up, I think. Let's do it. No, we're just going to turn grid off. There we go. All right, that's going to do it.
Am I
We're
supposed to
still
be on a different map?
in
or something?
Alaris Amal.
No, sorry, I'm loading it because it takes forever. So, give me 1 second.
Roger.
Okay, there we go. All right. All right, characters. So, Gary and Latham. Here and here. Lestrin. God damn it, you're upside down.
Always upside down. It's like that by design.
Mhm. Yeah, so with how hard the rain is falling, it is actually starting to form both waterfalls and a huge stream near you guys.
Let's not go chasing them.
Let's also not pay attention to episode 1. DM reuses a battle map.
Oh no.
I never saw
So
that.
many people.
How dare you.
I don't remember.
I never saw
I,
that.
All right,
I am
I got
disappointed.
the goat. Mental. So, even though I'm labeling these as air elementals, they are technically not really that. And let's actually move you.
Water elementals.
Uh,
Rainbow
or
in
storm.
the dark.
it's far closer to a storm element because it has all of that essence of air, water, and storm charging through it at once. And up close, you can see that this elemental looks almost like a blend of lightning, fire, smoke, and water all together, which is technically impossible, should not exist. But all three of these take an almost humanoid shape with something akin to lightning-based wings branching off of them. And in their silence, I need to roll their initiative. Because they are here for fun.
Get used
Okay.
to it.
I need to duplicate. Duplicate. Alright, so what is there? Oh, wow. Man. Okay, number 1. Number 2. And I think number 3 is going to go last. Yep, number 3 goes last. Okay. Latham, were you at a 10 or a 9?
9.
Okay,
Right,
alright.
right. For initiative?
Yeah.
7.
Oh, never mind.
Yep, no,
Okay.
3 plus 4.
You are going to bring up the end of it. Alright. Now I'm going to close Jyotis and Lolly to not get them confused. Alright, so combat begins. The first one takes a look at Lestrin and Lestrin's goat, and then turns back and is going to unleash some arced lightning at Lestrin. Lestrin, I would like to roll to hit you. Let's see if I beat your AC.
Look.
What's your AC?
16.
I was going to say, I thought it was, I thought you said 12, and I'm like, that's really easy, thanks. Nope, first one misses. It's going to try again, because why not? Second one is worse, because of course, I'm rolling like Lolly for combat. Okay, alright, so first one tries to blast you with 2 arcs of lightning, both miss, and it just kind of takes an attack position towards you. It is now it's Gary's round. Gary, there is one directly in front of you, but kind of hidden by a tree.
Well, I suppose I could go here.
Yeah, you're going to have to untie yourself. I will let you do it as a free action, but then you will need to make a dexterity check to stay upright in the storm.
Yeah, I'll brace myself and go ahead and get there. And acrobatics or dexterity?
Dexterity.
Okay. Oh, that's 18 plus 4, 22.
Yeah, you're good. You move through it without treating it like difficult terrain. That's basically what this determines, is like on a critical failure, you get swept up and knocked on your ass. On a failure, you have to treat it like difficult terrain because it is difficult. On a success, you can move.
That's all.
Your body will be tired, but you can move. All right, so you are right there. What are you doing, Gary?
Firebolt.
All right, yeet that bolt.
Flagrate. For both of them, because I'm gonna hurl them both.
Oh yeah, you're a fighter. You're a fighter, Gary.
I'm level 5. Let's see here. Oh, math. So 12 and 7.
Well, that does not work, Gary.
I
have
rolled
the
a
same
6
problem.
and a 1.
And it's really difficult to aim in this storm. That's part of it. The other part is that once you gather the energy and you cast it out, you watch as the storm itself just takes it and flings it uselessly before killing it. The elemental doesn't move. All right.
I rolled a 6 and a 1.
Yeah. I know that feel, brother.
Yeah.
Speaking of the person who got that feel, Lesterin.
That feels.
Well, Lesterin normally doesn't roll too terrible, but we'll see how everyone else rolls because Tribby's plague is spreading.
Yeah.
no.
Which air elemental tried to attack me?
The one that is north of you.
Okay. First I will rage.
Okay.
And
Angry dwarf is angry.
I'm gonna go attack that one
Okay.
because I have principles. 18 on the dice.
Hit.
Yeah.
Don't forget you are now level 5 and get 2 attacks.
Oh yeah. Now that you told me again, that is an 11. That is a dirty 20.
All right. Dirty 20 does hit.
Second one. Okay, so let's do that. 2d6 plus 6. So 13 for the first attack.
Okay. Duly noted.
12 for the second. Oh! No, that's 15 for the first attack and 14 for the second.
Okay. So,
I forget my plus 2.
all right. So, what was that for the second one more time?
14.
Okay. All right. Very good. Okay. All right. I've got that guy listed. All right. Well, it's now the others two's turn because Latham went really last on this one.
Can the goat attack?
It can, but you have to command it as a bonus action, which means that next round you can choose between that and your Storm Aura.
Got it.
You have the extra drawn up on your character sheet, right?
No.
Do you have the link that I sent you?
When did you do that?
God damn it. I was starting to think long time ago.
You should be able to use a search and find it.
Yeah, no, I'm on my home.
Oh no, you
collection
sent
right
me
now.
a screen capture.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, because for some odd reason I couldn't send you the actual thing.
Yeah,
Which was weird.
I have it here.
Okay, perfect. You have it. Good. Good. Oh yeah, the Blitzfarar. All right. So, yeah, you know what it does. Anyways, this one right here looks at Gary's attacks and is going to come and directly engage him. This one here is going to float on down this way. And the one engaging Gary is now going to roll.
Cool.
Oh shit! Wow. So natural 20 and an 18. So, all right, Gary. Sorry in advance.
I want to cast shield on one of those.
So with your AC, what's your AC after shield?
Hang on, mathing.
Because I have a +7 to hit on an 18 for 25.
That'd be 22.
Okay. And I normally play it out that like fighters and people that use shields would know if something's going to actually hit and hurt them, no matter what their shield does. So I normally don't make you lose the spell slot. So
Except.
I was going to say, if you want to, you can, but I don't get why you would. Okay. So let's roll the first one because that's a crit. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Gary, on the first hit, you are going to take 20 points of bludgeoning damage. And then... Oh, it's going to hurt. Well, you are lucky that I rolled low, sir. And 18 points of lightning damage as it zaps into you with that first hit. And then second hit, you take 13 bludgeoning damage and 10 fire damage, ironically, as its other fist ignites with flame and strikes into you. How you doing, Gary?
No.
No.
Oh,
I don't think he's down, or is he down?
Not quite.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
You just
Gary.
did
Yeah,
61
what about
points
Lolly's
of
rolls?
damage.
Yeah,
I have 65 hit points.
duly noted. Duly noted. I'm sorry, I crit. I'm sorry. Like with how I attacked Lestrin with a 1 and a 5, I was like, at least one of these is gonna miss. It'll be fine. Nope. Guess we're killing Gary. Okay. Other one targeting Latham with 2 arc strikes. Latham, what is your AC?
13.
Yep, both those gonna hit. So Latham gets to also feel some of this.
Cool.
Yeah. So Latham. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay, so Latham, you take 16 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And then Gary, I'd like a dexterity saving throw, please.
Also, oh God.
17.
You make it and take nothing. As Gary, you watch Latham get hit with the first bolt. It arcs through him, bounces out, and you duck right in time as it strikes into a tree. Latham, with that first hit, you watch the creature actually take what seems like a force damage from how hard it flung itself out at you.
All right. I'm also sorry.
yeah.
Of a Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Roll damage.
Dex save of.
Oh, I get a dex save. Yay.
You get a save. 15.
Save. Well, I rolled a natural 1.
All right then. So normally be 2d10s.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, why are you doing that to me? 3.
So, it does take the full damage of the fire, which, ironically, you think that like storm, air, and partial fire running through it, maybe this will resist. No, you see the flames of your first rebuke strike into it and synergize and start ripping it apart a little from the inside. And sure.
I got one more. It's second level, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
So I got one more. I got to throw in one more in there. 9 more.
Right.
So a total of 12, which ain't much, but it's at least something.
Hey, that's something. That's a solid start. So that hurts it, and it's done damage to itself as well, ironically. So for the second one, because I hit you twice, so I got to roll the second one's damage. Oh, that's not too bad. 15 points of thunder damage. No, lightning damage, excuse me. And then I think it can only jump once on its round. Yes. Yeah, it can only do that jump thing once. So Gary doesn't have to make yet another saving throw.
How generous.
I know. So that's them. Latham, your round.
Yeah. I'm not a healer. I'm a damage dealer. Sorry, Gary. I'm not even that.
In my line too. So.
I'm not even a damage dealer. I'm a car dealer.
Used.
We're casting. We're going to put a gag order on the air elemental to my right
I love
and
that.
casting silence.
Ooh. Exciting. Do I get a save in that?
Any creatures?
Nope, I get no
Nope.
save. Yeah, no. I need to make an intelligence roll for it, but this is not going to go well. Nope, did not go well. So it doesn't know that. That'll be great.
So this is the air elemental that's over. That's more. It's more distant. Yeah.
The one that's over the water?
Yeah, the one that I assume is probably going to be throwing more thunder and lightning at my way. I can at least shut up the thunder part.
Yeah. So, okay. Anything else from you, sir? That's your action, so.
That's my action, and we already used my bonus or my reaction. Bonus action. My Dublaze is going to turn into a metal spike and stick it and shove it into the ground.
Ooh. You
Like
need
the
to
tail
be
of it.
Yeah, no. I get what you're throwing down here. What I will do for you is I will treat you with the next lightning attack as though you have resistance to lightning damage.
Okay.
Lightning damage specifically, but that's actually a really, really genius move.
I've watched Lester do some pretty interesting things with lightning thus far, and so I'm far off of that.
You're like, okay, we can learn from this. All right, good. Top of the round. It's the Flux Charger facing Lesterin. It is going to try to slam and jam. That hits, and then that misses. Okay. See, that's what's supposed to happen. All right. That is, 2d8 and d6. Okay, Lesterin, you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. You can cut that in half due to rage. And then a total of 10 points of lightning damage that you can cut in half due to the Stormsmith's Collar. And it's your go.
Okay. I am going to attack it. Let's see. Tab.
Tab.
You know they discontinued that?
All right, so you're doing 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Go ahead and
22.
roll.
22 for the first one.
Hit.
23 for the second.
Hit.
That's 16 damage for the first attack.
Okay. Sun's getting real low.
10. 16. 18 for the second. And then...
Yeah, it's gone.
yeah.
that second one with that second one, your greatsword just goes straight through it, cleaves it, and the elements just burst into pieces.
And with both of my attacks, I cannot move anymore.
No, you can still move. You still have your move action. So, like,
Got it.
in D&D5e, the classes that get a 2 attack per attack action are genuinely you attack twice.
Okay. Oh, that's fantastic. All right, good. I want to move over near this one. No, I can move that far.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you got 30 feet of movement.
and hit that one with my Storm Aura, so it will draw attention away from Garret.
Okay. All right. It gets a dexterity saving throw, which it chooses to fail as the lightning streaks through it. Hey, Lestrin, high or low?
High.
Good call. The lightning streaks through it, and you can tell that these creatures, even though they are mostly elemental, have some thought process to them, like it was doing something risky that might be rewarding, but instead, it's going to take full damage. Go ahead and roll damage.
3.
Okay.
Oh, it gets my rage damage?
Mm-hmm.
That would be 5.
Yeah. So the damage arcs through it, and you can tell that it thought that it was going to amplify itself somehow, but then that rage channels from the lightning, and it just flares with that reddish purple energy for a moment, and the thing just takes a hit. First hit, it's taken.
Angry lightning.
Angry lightning. Go, Grease Lightning, go. Okay. So, with that, it is Gary's turn. Oh man, I skipped Gary. I'm sorry. Gary.
Oh no. How dare you?
I'm sorry, Gary.
Excuse me. That's not getting any better. All the smoke in the air, man.
Yeah.
Let's
Bad.
do my impression of a Cuisinart.
All right.
So
Go, Gary, go. And you have
25?
advantage on attacks?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So
Yeah,
that's,
because Lestrin is flanking.
25 for attack number 1.
Hit.
Should I roll damage for that, or should I just keep rolling?
You should definitely keep rolling. Lestrin was the first one to damage it, so.
Second one is a natural 20.
Good. Keep going.
The advantage roll, just to see, was an 18. So I'm feeling good about this. And then Odium, offhand with Odium. There you are. With advantage. As another 25.
You can action surge?
I'm going to roll this damage first.
Okay.
And then I'll make my decidement.
Yeah, give me total damage first, and then let me know.
Alright. So am I rolling 2 dice for the crit, or am I rolling?
Yeah, 2 dice for the crit.
Okay. So all of this is going to be plus 12. Oh, there's a 1 in there. I am sad.
There was a 1 in mine that I did to you, but only 1.
So that's 26 from those 3 attacks.
So 26 from those 3 attacks?
Yeah.
Okay. It seems like it's starting to destabilize. Do you want to go a little
Action
further?
surge, yes. I'll burn my surge because I am displeased.
Might as well go crit fishing.
May as well.
Call me.
This is just my action, not
Yeah.
bonus, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Hey, I wrote another crit. How do you
There it
like
is.
them apples?
Well, considering I did 60 points of damage to you in a round, I feel like I deserve a little.
Thank you, Caution, for being my friend.
Thank you
So
for
that's-
being a friend.
And then second attack is a 24.
Hit. So 1 crit, 1 hit. Give me them deeps.
This is plus 8. So 13 plus 8 is 21.
21. Okay. Yeah, no, that's a lot of damage. It is still operational, but not well operational anymore.
Take that.
All right. Well, it took it. It is its round.
I have to tell Sam about my T-shirt before we
Yes,
move
t-shirt.
on. We made a reference to Golden Girls, so
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's true.
I have
Girls.
a Golden Girls T-shirt.
Wait,
And
does it have Blanche or no?
Like
Or-
Deadpool.
Doris's face all over it.
No, it's the four of them, and actually, give me just a moment here.
Yeah, so while
Yeah.
he does that, I'll roll their attack
Yeah,
rolls.
please continue.
Yay.
So let's do the one facing Gary and you, since it has intelligence, is going to try to hit Gary first. Sorry, Gary. Let's see. Oh boy.
Shield.
I rolled an 18 again, so it's night time.
Yeah, I'm unconscious. There's no
it's minimum
positive
damage.
way.
Yeah, no, it's going to knock you down. So Gary takes the dirt nap, unfortunately. Since this creature does have intelligence, instead of going for a downed target, though, it is going to turn its wrath on Lesterin. Lesterin,
Bring it on.
that might actually hit. Let's see. You 7. Yeah, that's a 19 to hit. Okay, so let's deal some damage. The encounter's a lot more fair when I don't crit. I'm just not used to critting on you guys. Like I roll a crit once in a blue moon, but of course it's on Gary. Let's see. There's that. All right, and so it's 14 points of bludgeoning damage. You can cut in half to 7, and then let's do. Not too bad. 6 points of lightning damage that you can cut in half to 3.
I would like to absorb it.
Ooh, exciting. So you're-
One of my charges.
Yeah, so Latham, you being conscious, witness as the lightning power of this slam attack comes in. Lesterin braces the sword and, like, with a thought, a energy pulse charges up. The purple rune glows brighter for a second, and in this like little pop moment of a shield explodes, and the electricity that was arcing through that slam attack gets knocked back. I actually have to make a determination, because when you cancel lightning on a lightning elemental, things happen. Okay, it's going to take a little damage from feedback. So, yeah, no, it takes a little bit of feedback damage and dies. That thing is gone.
Damn.
Lesterin, you have successfully caused it to kill itself.
Yes.
Damn, nicely done.
So that one is dead. The one that remains is here, because for some odd reason right now, anytime I go to remove one thing, it removes two things. So, anyways, other one is again staring at how tragically its friends have died. And it is going to disengage and crash back up into the sky. It can travel like 60 feet, so it can get 120 feet up. Would either of you like to do anything about that? Otherwise, we are at the end of combat.
No, I'm just gonna watch.
I curse at it.
Oh, fucker.
And by curse at it, I mean I vicious mock it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I get to roll a what's that? Wisdom save?
With 15.
Okay, well, it's not very wise. Of course, it gets another natural 20. Okay, well, that
Alright,
at
well-
least wasn't a Gary hit, so I mean that's one hit you didn't take. But it now stops
Curse you, you obnoxious poop. Tom.
120 feet up, looks down, and and you swear, Latham, throughout the rain, throughout everything else going wrong, you just for a second see it open its mouth and its teeth glow with that lightning grin ionizing as small trails of smoke leak out. It's not leaving combat now.
Okay.
Yeah, cursed at it. Actually, Gary, death saving throw, please.
Jesus.
Oh no.
Sorry.
7.
That is one failure.
No.
Does nobody have a potion?
I
think I
swear
do.
I had a potion and it was given to us
Hero,
by...
your health is low. Do you have a potion?
I checked my inventory after I took the big massive hit, and I don't have any.
We each
thought-
got one
Doesn't everybody have
from...
one?
Yeah, we were each supposed to get one when we were in the temple where the ship... Where were we?
Those were charms of restoration, actually.
Mm.
Anyways,
Well, we had them.
Lestrin, your turn.
Okay.
The elemental is over here, 120 feet up.
Over here?
Down at the bottom of the map. Let me make sure Fog of War is off. Even though this would be
It's off.
appropriate.
Down on the
Okay.
other side of the pond?
Yeah. Yeah, it was leaving, and then Latham tried to cuss at it.
Why is my
See.
scroll wheel not working?
Bob, are they 5-foot squares?
Yes.
40? 40?
Yep.
Let's see. If I levitate?
Oh my god.
Valor helmet, remember?
I know. It was one of the dumbest, happiest purchases that I had you make.
Don't worry, Gary. I'm coming to your rescue.
If Gary dies while Lestrin is having to hover and Latham is sitting there like, oh man, I called it back. Like, this is peak D&D. All right, so
Anything I could do to him? Maybe Latham can do a heal check.
no, I'm fine. Lestrin, what are you doing?
How far? Well, how far up can I get if I levitate?
Let me look at the levitate spell really quick. I don't think very far because it's not fly.
Oh,
But let me see. Casting time 1 action, range 60 feet.
oh, there it is.
Rises vertically up to 20 feet.
Oh, then I'm gonna tease it.
Oh, so you're
And-
gonna like
I'm
and
gonna-
your mother.
Lift
Yeah.
your kilt and spank your bottom.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell at it and cuss at it and hold an attack.
Okay. All right. Roll me. Yeah, roll intimidate. Like, hey,
Yes.
focus here, because I'm the one who keeps killing you guys.
+5. 19.
Yeah. There's just something about an angry dwarf covered in what is essentially like dancing little bolts of lightning from the storm aura facing off against this being that is 120 feet up. And Latham gets a great view of this as it's this moment where you just raise that greatsword and challenge. And it's like that smile fades and it understands. Like, okay. All right. Sure. And with that, it's its round. Okay. It is going to come down 60 feet. And after that, after that, it's going to start pulsing. Almost like it's charging something. And that's its round. So it's now 60 feet above you, Lestrin. Latham, your round?
Hmm. So these are lightning then, not exactly storm. Well,
They are a mixture of, well, you can tell because your base arcane knowledge, they are a mixture of air, smoke with fire entangled into it, and lightning. That's what's forming kind of the storm within it.
fire and darkness.
Yeah, no, there should be some water in there, you think. It's a good solid mix, but it's taken lightning damage, it's taken fire damage.
Okay. I'm actually gonna go over and I'm gonna run over and stabilize Gary.
Okay. Free action to untie yourself. I need a dexterity check to move in the storm.
Natural 20 on the dex.
Perfect. You are fine, and you will have advantage the next time you need to move as well, because again, your coat is amazing. Your poncho is just basically telling the storm what it can do, and it doesn't affect you. You are able to reach Gary. You can roll a medicine check to see if you can help stabilize Gary.
15 on the die. Total of 18.
Whew. I will count that as a success for Gary, like one success, because this is not like you can't just be like, you live stable. If you would crit, I would count that as 2, just to be fair. Just like how if Gary rolls a 20, it would count as 2. You do give Gary 1 success on a death saving throw. As you begin to work and realize that he's not breathing, you get his head out of the wet ground and start basically doing compressions on the chest, trying to get blood flow and trying to get air back into the lungs.
Chest compressions, chest compressions, chest compressions.
Staying alive. Gary, death saving throw, please.
7.
Well, Gary, that's another failure, Gary. So 2 fails, 1 success. Lestrin, lightning elemental is 60 feet above you. Did not attack. You lose rage.
Dang it. Can I get the George
Uh-huh.
to pick up Gary and run him down the mountain?
That would be safe once Gary is stabilized. However,
He's not stable.
exactly. Like that's a good way to get Gary killed.
Okay.
No ambulance goat.
I mean, I know you're an ambulance chaser, Latham, but you need him alive to make money off him.
Goat feeling. I have a bottle of rum. Will that help?
Just pour it on the scrape.
I love that so much. It's the best question ever. I would let you roll with disadvantage, but I'd let you see if it did. The lightning elemental is clearly starting to float down to you, but in the meantime, it's 60 feet up. You doing anything? You have a javelin. You can throw at disadvantage.
Yeah. How far? Hold on. Let me look. Let me look how far it goes. It's 10 feet. How far can I jump?
You can jump your total move distance of 40 feet.
40 feet. That's not high enough. Dang it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna throw. I'm gonna throw a javelin.
All right, roll with disadvantage.
Dice. Oh. 24.
Oh, yeah. Damn, with disadvantage? What'd you roll?
Yeah. I rolled a 15 and a 16.
Damn. All right, yeah.
Watch.
If only you would have made a rum medicine check.
Yeah, right?
All right.
Shit,
So
where'd it go?
go ahead and roll damage on your javelin. Were you going back into rage also?
Yes.
Okay.
12 total.
Okay. Yowzer. concentration check. Oh boy. Loses concentration for a moment after the javelin gets yeeted up directly into the center of the charge, goes right into it. The creature seems to arc out electricity everywhere. The javelin falls back to earth, burned and charred. It is not really a useful javelin anymore, but it was a good hit.
Okay with that. I got a lot of them.
That Thor meme. Another! All right. You can tell that it is damaged, but again, since Latham cursed at it, it's coming back to play, especially after you threatened it. It is its round, so it's going to come down 30 feet over you and go for 2 arc strikes. Hit. Okay. All right. So, 20, 20, 30. Latham and Gary are just outside of this too, so it can't arc strike them. So, all right. Let's do some damage. Okay, this is before damage reduction. Grand total of 27 lightning damage.
Is that all you've got?
It's just about, because it's starting to fall to pieces, like it's barely hanging together 30 feet up above you. And, yeah, that's good. And it's good there. Oh, that's right, the javelin was piercing, so it did have reduction there. But it still lost concentration with how shit it rolled. So, I mean, thankfully, Lestrin, you did well in one way. All right. Top of the round. This is an important one. Gary?
Well, each of my dice has failed me. So
Oh no.
let's see what this one has in store for me.
Oh god. I thought you already rolled. Shit, man.
No, that one's a 19.
That's a stabilization success. Gary, you're at 2 and 2.
Oh my god.
No, the first roll I did on caution, it was a 7. The second one I did on my gold and blue, and it was a 7. So this one was caution again.
All right, 2 and 2, Gary. So, teetering on the edge.
Full. The count is full, right?
Yeah. Real interesting things start here. Lestrin, your round. That thing is 30 feet over you.
And the goat violence make a rush down the mountain now?
No, Gary is still not stabilized. He is 2 and 2. You can move it near him.
Okay, goat needs to go near Gary.
Okay.
In
Goat
like
will go
a
near
blocking
Gary.
location in case there's more lightning.
Yeah, Goat moves near Gary, and Latham, you get the intensive purpose that it's walking up ready to basically load him once Gary is either stabilized or dead. Because this is a mount of elements, it doesn't seem to have concern either way, because it's not its rider. Lestrin, what are you doing?
I would like to jump and attack.
Okay, yeah, no, you can do that.
Do I get 1 or 2?
High or low?
High.
You get 1 attack normal, 1 attack at disadvantage as gravity is going to start falling you.
Okay, perfect. Oh, they were both 9s. So 1 is 18.
Hit.
$16.
I think that's its armor class. Yep. So, 2 hits. How do you want to do this?
Just like poof, like falls apart. And
Yeah, no. So, you do
So-
basically the cross slash where the first one comes through horizontally as you jump up. And then as you begin your descent down, you use your sword and just come through vertically with the broadside, smacking it beneath you, and then driving the tip of the blade into what you think is the coalescence of its arcane energy as you come crashing back into the ground. And yeah, well done.
No witnesses.
It's dead. So, normally I'd love to take us out of combat now, but in the meantime, Latham,
15 plus 18.
that is good enough for another save. Gary is considered stable but unconscious.
You bastard. Slap.
So, on that note, it's 9:30. We'll take a break. And we'll come back to Sleepy Gary later.
Dear God.
Gary, no.
Poppy.
Be right back, guys. Yeah.
All right, let's come back 9:45.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Fidelio.
All right. So, a calm in the wrath of the storm comes over the three of you as Latham, with his chest compressions, manages to somewhat get Gary back. And then in the last instant where hope is almost lost, Gary's body gives a cough and begins breathing on its own again. He is unconscious but stable. What would you like to do with him?
I think the goat feelings.
Yeah, I don't. So I don't have any good way of healing him.
All right.
You got a potion? I don't got a potion.
Apparently, I don't have.
I got other kinds of potions, but not the ones that's gonna heal him.
Yeah. I didn't really have a plan in the storm. Just to go on another exploration mission, basically. So we can GTFO.
I mean, you're welcome. You're welcome to go to your storm thing.
We're in the storm.
You want to four-way split the party? Oh my god.
No. Bob, we're still on the mountain. We're not in the storm.
Yeah, you're the storm is here and it's all around you, but in the meantime you can clearly see that you're on the mountain because you're just on the edge of the Steel Tranquility also. With that survival check you made, you would have known that bringing two non-stormy boys out far enough into the storm would have been a big risk on this mountain, so you found a safer place this time.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to risk any more damage to anybody. And
All right.
I would like to load Gary up onto the goat and make our way as carefully as possible down the mountain.
The goat has a fly speed and a regular speed of 40 feet. It gains flight speed in stormy weather. Would you like to fly, or would you like to ride?
Can we all ride on it?
You know, it is a large creature. So I'm going to say yes because you're a dwarf, but it's uncomfortable at best because Gary is basically packed on like how you load a kill onto the back of a horse. That's essentially what you've done with him, because there's not, like, the saddle was never planned for what if I need to carry an unconscious person on the back here. So it's that, like, Lestrin, you take the driver's seat, Latham is sitting behind you and basically holding Gary's body, and you can make your decisions on whether you ride or fly.
I think flying will probably cause the least amount of damage to Gary, because there'll be no, like, saddle sores.
Stable now.
So, we'll fly.
All right. Well,
Close to the ground.
On the way down, the goats using minor illusion, not very bright, just the horn. One's gonna pulse red, and then alternatively, the other horn is gonna pulse blue, back and forth.
Yes, I'm so down with this. The goat actually. So, like, I was just reading about the goat, and George glows in a color of my choice, and I choose purple permanently.
Nice.
And So the purple glow plus the red and blue on his horn.
Nice. I love it. Okay. So the Goatbulins, the like Faystorm Goatbulins first. And this is Lester and like the real first time that you've actually taken George for a ride. And because you didn't have the saddle before, you had to fight to control him and command him and earn him. And now it's this adventure. And you feel the most alive you have ever felt in this storm. The rain and wind whip you. Lightning dances across the sky still, but it does not touch you as you ride. And your Stormsmith's collar gives you that caffeination electricity that makes you feel like you will never sleep again. As you four go charging down the mountain, Lolly, your parrot, Crackers, has finally circumnavigated the weather to get close enough for a look.
Okay. What does he see?
Roll a perception for me.
Okay. Finally something decent. 17.
Finally, some damn good rolls. All right.
Gabby's
So-
watching that show right now.
So, with a 17, Crackers kind of times it because the light does still softly pulse and spin from what you can gather now that you've flown up close to it. It's so bright from the outset that you cannot directly tell this once it gets going. But Crackers kind of times it, flies in between some of the spin on purpose, gets a view, and sees... Give me a moment. I need to pull up a thing.
Oh no, there's a thing, y'all.
Oh no!
So-
okay.
You see the body shape of what is clearly a human, and then also another form. And I've got to go deep dive for this. I thought you were going to roll shit on this and that I wasn't going to
I
have
know,
to bring this
right?
up. I was like, wow.
Me too.
Thank you, thing.
All right, let's go down. Not a Forsaken Shell. We don't need that today, Bob.
Ship, I have a story to tell you later. Remind me.
I want you to live first. So you can tell me it later.
There it
I
is.
said later.
Okay, I'm going to copy that. And then I'm going to paste it in the Steel Tranquility chat. Control V. Please? No? Okay, cool. God damn it. Alright. I'll do it myself.
Do it hard.
Why must I do everything myself?
So basically, there is clearly the humanoid figure that you had met before, the current person in charge of the Lighthouse Guild of Alabaster. And he is either praying or channeling to something that is standing in the central beacon, and its body seems to be almost like robed and long-fingered and tall. Ironically, taller than him, but not quite a large creature. Its glow radiates from its hands and its face. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Ah, no, not again. Wait, as Crackers?
Technically, I think you use your stats because it's your brain. So Crackers physical. Oh no, that's Druid. Yeah, as Crackers.
Okay. That would be a 13.
Okay, let's come down and see. Okay. Ooh, that's exactly what you needed.
Ooh.
Crackers is okay. And, it's so gorgeous and so beautiful that it almost froze time when you see it. And I really need
And this was a human or humanoid?
Give- humanoid shape.
Okay.
Give me 1 second to get an image of it for you.
Ooh. I would have Crackers say in my voice, "Do you need help?"
Interesting. Oh, that's exciting. Okay. Give me just a second to upload it onto Astral, and I can show you, because I got to go to the map that you're on, which is the lighthouse.
Lighthouse baby.
Lighthouse, baby. Lighthouse, baby, lighthouse.
There it is. Okay, there it is. And then let's go to, I need handouts and documents. I need to upload a handout. There. You. There. Okay, should load in a second. Tell me if you see it.
Waiting, waiting, waiting.
Okay, well that didn't seem to work. Sorry, I just thought that by putting it on the map, it would actually show it to you.
Nope, I'm all zoomed out.
Okay, well, give me a second. I will show it in Discord then.
Discord.
Discord.
Upload a
Discord,
file.
Discord. Oh no.
Again, its face is so pristine and so beautiful that Crackers nearly froze upon witnessing the glory, the beauty, and the radiance coming from it. And let's see its stats. Oh no, it would. Right, does it have telepathy? Let's check.
Don't like it.
Oh, it does. You hear the sweetest voice echo into Crackers. And I need you to roll a charisma saving throw now.
Ooh, using my brain mates. Alright. Charisma saving throw?
Mhm.
19.
You're safe. But again, this voice is so honeysuckle sweet that it is hard to concentrate on anything other than its every word and every bit of essence, as it leaks into first Cracker's mind, but then echoes into yours. And the voice just calmly says, soon I could use your help.
Ooh.
This one cannot help me much longer.
Wow.
And again, it's calm, serene, a beacon of hope in the shadow of a storm. It casts light where there is and can be none.
Well, I'm Lolly. Nice.
Are you thinking this?
Yes.
Or are you... Okay.
What's your name?
There are no names for us. We are called beacons, sometimes Visalite.
Ooh. Can I call you B?
Accepted.
Yay. So, Bacons. What, do you need help? Are you trapped up there? Are you...
Not trapped.
Oh, okay.
Serving.
Well, as somebody who rides on the Steel Tranquility a lot, I am a big fan of your work, and I really appreciate you doing this.
We work to save this world from itself. But those in here will not be able to help long. Won't you come and help?
I'm trying to. They're still like checking with their bosses if I'm allowed to come see you.
I have to check with my manager. You
And Gary
hear
here.
the sweetest, softest sigh that is not really disappointed as much as knowledgeable that what it would love now to meet you, it will do eventually. In time, there will come a time.
Yeah, hopefully tonight. Well, this morning? This morning.
And it looks and would you like to?
Sure.
Well then, let us begin. And with that, make Crackers have another perception check.
Okay. This can only go well. Oh, good. Natural 1.
Crackers
Four
flies into
total.
one of the brightest spots of light and has to peel off in order to get his vision back. And no, seems like everything's fine.
Okay, cool. Are you one of the Gith children who was in... Oh, why is it eluding me right now? Where
I can't
we fought the heretical...
Hey, if Sam, who names everything Jeff and George, can get it, you can get it.
Ah, fine. It's only in my backstory. It's cool.
Sam said it perfectly, by the way. Props, Sam.
Right?
You're welcome.
Sam's better than all of us.
Man, I gotta make a roll. Give me a second. This? Oh, yes. We meet them outside of what you would call Gilderstrand. We look upon them and gain from them.
Oh, but
They
you're not...
share all they are with us, so that we may spread the light.
Oh, okay. That's confusing.
Your kind. Kinds? Call it Tev Ave. I'll type that out.
Tel Aviv. Got it.
Fuck you. Got it.
Sarajevo.
Sorry, my brain went there too.
It is where the light is made, where I am made, where we are made, by looking upon the shining ones.
Ooh.
And now we shine. Won't you come in?
Yeah.
The one who was helping me cannot help anymore.
Oh.
Yep. Nope. Oh man, this is a worst case scenario. This is a nope, not like a
Do I throw more
Cut.
gasoline on this fire?
Cut to Jyotis snoring for a second because I need to roll some things.
What am I doing?
What time is it?
Oh, it's about 4 bells right now.
That's a lot of dice, y'all.
That was a lot of dice.
It was like 6 rolls.
At least.
What is happening?
Well,
Broke our main rules.
so Lolly,
Uh-huh.
where are you right now? You're like 100 feet outside the main gate, or are you a little closer to try to
I'm a
talk
little
to it?
closer to kind of angle it, so I'd be like right up against the gate. As
Okay.
as close as I could, like, little kids, they get as close as they possibly can.
Within about 10 minutes, a figure in brown robes comes towards the gate, stumbling, half falling in the rain, swaying almost like they're drunk. And then they come and open the gate for you. And this is a large gate. It was double-sided and originally had been barred with 3 wrought iron bars. And you hear their muscles strain, and you can almost swear that you can watch because there's holes in the gate so that they can see out and you can see in. It's not solid wood.
Can I do an
That's-
Arcana check to see if they're under some sort of compulsion?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, roll.
Okay. Oh, geez, that's pretty good. 24.
With how hard their body is straining to move those parts, they are hurting themselves because this is
no.
made for 2 people. And they're doing it, but it's that like
Oh,
maximum
no.
effort of adrenaline.
Yeah, no,
And-
I would hop off Chuggers and go and help.
Okay. So Fairness hops off also and comes walking up with you. How are you helping?
I'd pull unless it's a push gate.
It's a push gate from the inside. It's a pull for you, but in the meantime...
Okay, so it's pushing and I'll push.
All right, so yeah, no, it takes a second, but I need a strength check from you. You can do it with advantage because Fairness is trying to help for as little strength as he has. He's not weak.
Alright, strength check. Now I'm doing okay. 14.
Yeah, no, you pull it open, and sure enough, this figure is, as you remember, the understudy of the head of the Alabaster Guild, who you encountered last time. Someone who could actually see, but who talked about how he wanted to see the light and was basically a little weird, like a little off. And now his eyes are white, blind, true blind. But he looks and smiles and just, it awaits you. I don't know if I cut out for what. What'd you do?
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking. I'm gonna reach out and be like, "Are you okay? Are you being compelled to do this? Are you in your right mind? Are you okay? Do you need help?"
I've never been better. I have finally seen the light tonight.
Oh, okay.
I have prayed and worked, and I'm gonna roll the thing. Yep. No, he seems... No, like, I rolled a thing, and he seems absolutely genuine. And again, this person was off the first time you met him, so it's no further off. This guy is just very religious about his light, if anything. So, you know, when you're like, are you under a compulsion? And no, I finally have bathed in the light, the thing that my master had denied me for so long. He gave me permission tonight. I saw it. And though it was the last thing I saw with my eyes, it is the final thing I have ever wanted to see. Come.
What? Wait, what is it? The thing at the top of the lighthouse?
Yes. The light.
The Visalite?
Technical terms made by mages. It is light itself. It is joy and happiness and the universe birthing fresh life.
Oh, okay. Do you... Okay. Boing, 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 boing.
All right, so you're going with him, huh?
Uh-huh.
Cool. Cool.
I'm going to reach over and just kind of subtly splash a little holy water on Fairness, like, oh, you got something on there, and kind of like pat his shoulder and flick a little bit of water and cast protection from evil and good on him.
Yeah, when you do that, he looks at you and is just, I know what you're doing, but I do appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. And also mage armor on myself.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. You know, just in case.
You know, just in case something weird's going on. But I desperately want to talk to him about whatever these light beings he's staring at. If these are really the gift from Murat Telvash.
It is the first thing that called it, the term that Bixbit called it as well, which is a shining child.
If it's really one of those, I gotta know.
Well then, Miss Lolly, I guess we have to know. And you can tell that he's on the I guess we're doing this.
Cool.
Okay, here we go.
Right. Okay, well, yeah.
He's
I've
such
had-
a good babysitter. How did we
I've-
leave her with him?
I've had a life.
I woke up
fair
and
enough.
nobody was in the place.
Again, I hate to explain it like this, but oh man, this is a low resolution map, but it'll do for the indoors. So the gentleman who the understudy shows you up to the door of the lighthouse, and make a perception check for me.
Okay. Perception. 21.
You can notice it pretty easily because you keep getting that man, is this really it? And you notice the light glowing up and overhead, and it's starting to fade. But then the second story starts glowing brightly. But as it does this, the storm starts raining harder. And at first it's relatively not too much, but he opens the door for you and please, come in. It wants so badly to meet you.
Well, okay.
Let's put you on another map. Let's see, I believe this is going to be the base. I am so sorry with how kind of rustic this is, but
I apologize for the crudity of this model.
I didn't think you would do this. I had a whole thing planned. It was going to be fun for the whole party, and then y'all decided to kill Gary, and
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
fuck,
we didn't
man.
kill him yet.
Please.
But I'm saying there's a
Mostly
chance.
dead.
Currently making my new character just in case.
Me too. Let's
We
make
have so much in
twins.
common.
Yeah, let's make twins.
Oh, God.
All right,
Oh,
twinsies.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Going up the stairs.
Alright.
Followed by
Yep.
creepy Igor. Got it.
yep. Yeah.
Creepy Igor.
It's pronounced Igor.
It is.
Yep. Let me put Acolyte on the map. So again, he's just he's walking you up and just starts talking about the lighthouse as he walks you up towards the stairs on the first stairwell, and he's just, oh, I won't be like the previous master. No, the light is from anyone who wants to see it to see it. This is a joy and a blessing. I'm so glad you came. And
Where
in the
is your
storm,
master? Where did your master go?
he has a pause for a moment. Just,
Why are you the only one here?
the workers do not come into the lighthouse.
Oh.
The light can be dangerous for them. But I disagree. I will show them the light, but it told me to get you first. Put you on this map. Did I put you on this map? Are you on this map?
Yeah. No, I can see it.
Okay, cool. All right, sorry. Okay, so yeah, he legitimately tells you, no, it told me to come get you first. I will get the others, though. Everyone should see.
Hey, maybe
They would
hold
all
off on
regain
that.
faith. Why?
What do you think it is? Fairness. Is this a bad idea?
Fairness kind of turns to you and has the I think that you already know the answer to that based on your previous
Okay.
action before we walked in here. Are we committing? Because storm's getting worse.
Mm. And, well, Molly's in the storm. Maybe she'll watch over me. Somebody said they saw her in there.
Let's hope someone's watching over us. But Julia, this is a bad idea, but let's do it. And goes walking with you.
Are you able to, escape if anything happens? Do you
My
just want to wait
dear.
at the front?
My dear, if something goes truly terribly wrong and I go unconscious, all I ask you to do is get me to the ocean.
Okay.
Come with me if you can. If you can breathe water. I always find safe harbor, conscious or not. And the acolyte is now clearly like standing over here like, come on, come. It's waiting for you.
Okay. I just don't like this guy.
Hey, Jyotis, go ahead and roll me a perception check at disadvantage.
Rolling. Perception at disadvantage. The disadvantage was a 16.
Yeah. The storm outside is normally something you can sleep through, especially in the Steel Tranquility.
Mm-hmm.
But it's louder now. Not as loud as it was in Raisha. But this is
Raisha
weird.
doesn't have a protection, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And so when there's this crack of thunder and you hear the rain and hear the winds, and as you wake up, you see it even blowing the curtains in Echo's apartment. And she actually also wakes up with that. She's perceptive. I occasionally make a perceptive character by accident. So that's your moment. We'll cut back to Lolly now. Fairness is going to walk forward, Lolly, if you will.
Okay.
If you're out, he's out. He is on the no, we'll do what you feel is right.
Yeah. Okay. So, what, how does this thing work? Is it like a really cool light bulb?
Essentially, it mixes magic of the cognitive realms with fey energy. It is not quite either arcane nor truly divine. It is nature given its most beautiful form, an astral form. Yes, that is it. That is what Master said.
Ooh. You know, I come from the astral sea.
Fairness walking beside it. I did not know that, but that is something I do not know much about. You all are very interesting. And the acolyte kind of walks around this room. This way, please. Come along. And points you towards the stairs up. Meanwhile, George has gotten down the mountain at this point. But Lestrin, as much as you had the joy of the storm overhead, you expected that when you got back to Alarisa Mall or into the Steel Tranquility area, that it would soften. It would feel almost sad to say goodbye to it. But it's not going away. Not nearly as much as it normally does. And you watch as lightning strikes start actually blasting into the town. Specifically, one building that you and Latham and Jyotis have all been to many times. The Storm Chasers have a lightning rod tower, and lightning catches on it, and you see this brilliant flash of energy. Lolly, the acolyte, points emphatically towards the stairs. Please, you're so close. You're so close.
Okay.
Are you coming up?
Yeah.
All right. Do you look in any of the rooms or anything as you go by?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Oh yeah, my
Roll a
head's on a
perception check.
swivel while I'm looking around everything like, whoa.
Oh,
what's
now you
this?
want to pay attention. Okay, cool.
Yes, I'm
go.
trying to. All right, dirty 20.
It's the smell that hits you when you're on second floor, because you're coming around on this floor along with Fairness. Oh god, I just grabbed the map by accident. There. Haha. And as the acolyte's walking you by, there's just a stench that came out of the room directly south of you. So not the one that you're currently at with an open door, but like you first smell is that iron, and then you see just little tiny droplets of blood on the floor. Quite fresh. And then in your curiosity, your eyes wander over the acolyte, and you notice the bottoms of his robes have small flicks. And one of his hands he favors just ever so slightly. And you can tell that there's bruising across the knuckles.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's like somebody doesn't want me to go up there. Okay. I am going to smear a little bit of honeycomb on my trunk and whisper into his ear very quietly, "Let's go back into town," and cast suggestion on him.
Ooh, exciting. All right, I will roll the dice.
Wisdom 15 saving throw.
Okay, I need to look up an effect really quick. Yeah, no, that's... God, I missed it by 1. Okay, charm effect stack. So, he freezes. Mid-step. Turns to you. We'll miss the light for a while.
You know, it'll be here
But
for
yes.
a little longer.
Let's go back to town.
Yeah.
Because he suggested he's going to start walking. And as he starts walking, you hear that voice in your head. Just, are you leaving?
Well, this guy just did a bad thing. I have to go turn him into the police, but, you know, next door maybe.
He can turn himself in. Without you, I'll
that's what he's
fade.
gonna do.
Without you, I'll fade.
Forever.
I won't be able to save the storm. I won't be able to save Alara Mall from the storm.
Oh no. What's causing it to be in trouble? Insight check. 19.
Everyone gives of the Alabaster Guild in order to keep the lights going. And it's the way it says gives. And the dead look in the now whites of the eyes of the acolyte as he is walking back down the stairs, but it's almost a kind of a stumble, like he's truly blind now, and like he knows the place, but he's not.
Yeah, he's just kind of
seeing
feeling
the
it.
way he. Yeah, exactly. And you start to think about it, but with how bright and blinding that light is, there's got to be a consequence to it.
Mm-hmm.
And piece by piece starts coming together because long, long ago, you spoke to the harbor master, the magister of the harbor, and he ranted about having to post another hiring for the Alabaster Guild. He hated it. He did it, but he hated it. And he didn't know why then. But as that acolyte just stumbles blindly, and that word gives, you can tell that these people have sacrificed not just their sight, but in fact part of their lives, part of their beauty, part of their persona has been all but drained away into this. What would you like to do?
Well, we're taking this guy back into town.
Okay.
As we're exiting the lighthouse, do I see where those guards are?
Yeah, you see them looking very curious at the fact that the gate is open and Chuggers is just standing there doing the what? With almost a shoulder shrug of an Axbeak expression.
I hold up my hands and I'm like, wait, there's been crime. He'll confess to everything, but can we get some guards?
The light was so beautiful.
He's trying for the insanity plea, but I don't trust it.
The storm is getting worse even here now, and the rain is falling heavily, and the guards kind of shout back of just, who is guarding that? If that's the lighthouse keeper, isn't it?
I think, no, it's his apprentice. I think he murdered the lighthouse keeper.
You hear both of them give a cry and just raise the alarm, summon the others, and you hear horn after horn after horn after horn go into the city. And it's drowned in thunder, lightning, rain, rage of the ocean. The waves are now starting to get so bad even that the lighthouse exit is starting to be a little bit of a difficult territory to cross. So let's put you back on this map really quick. Ta-da. So, you have the Acolyte, 2 guards, Fairness, and Chuggers. And the water is currently getting worse by the second and starting to all but erase away some of the rock path.
Oh.
Yeah, it's starting to flood.
Okay. Well, can you all tie him up and maybe we could go inside the warehouse until this kind of passed?
They nod and yes, we'll tie him. And they, sure enough, manacle him and he's like, but I have to get to town. I need to go to town.
Yes,
Suggestion's
you
a
do.
hell of a thing.
Yep.
Suggestion
for the next
is a
8
hell
hours,
of a
you
thing.
have to try it.
Yep.
I will
And he
point out
does-
he can't do something that would make him hurt himself. So going
Right,
out
no,
to the
he's-
storm would be stupid.
He's not trying to hurt himself. And if anything, like the second they've got him tied up, it's, will you take me to town? And they go, yes, once the storm passes, we will take you into town. Oh, good. I want to go to town. And yeah. And as the guards get closer to the lighthouse, both of them stop. Both of them just stop in their tracks. You hear that voice inside of you again. Why do you want to leave me? Don't leave. We need each other. The storm is getting worse. No one else can help me contain it. Please.
Insight? Uh, 12?
There's actual honesty in this one. You can't get much beyond that because you're kind of freaking out with the voice in your head and the fact that 2 guards wound up just stopping in their tracks, holding the Acolyte. And the Acolyte kind of just looks at both of them and like, are we going to town now? Is it later? But neither of them are responding. And so it's this like comedy of errors of charmed people.
No. How about when we get a new lighthouse attendant? Because I don't really trust you.
As well, you should. It is costly to serve the light. Costly to keep the realm safe. If it is your wish, I could take her. You could send your sorcerer, or perhaps some of the warehouse workers would do.
No. Why are you taking things? Don't stop it.
I needn't kill them, but I do need them to look upon.
You do
I
need
need
them what?
them.
You cut out.
I need them to look upon me. I need
Why?
their hope, their light,
Why?
to keep the world safe.
Why?
And right at about that why, the lighthouse fades.
Oh.
The beam goes out,
No.
and the storm hits in earnest.
What were you going to do if I didn't come here tonight?
The master had me contained. The keeper knew the rights and had several years left. The acolyte yearned for power, yearned to see me. And when he saw me, he could not take that another would take me. So he chose violence. They always do.
Hey, buddy. And I turn to the acolyte. In order to get back into town, you need to lock this thing away so that the area is calm and we can get past the water.
But I need to go to town.
Yeah, and there's only one way to do that. You gotta reseal this guy for now. Just for now.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage. I'll give you that this is part of, you can argue this.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
That is a 16.
He gives a nod. And, he kind of, looks between the two guards. And, yep, does a little side shuffle and, kind of steps out of them. He's still manacled because the second you were like, he murdered someone, they don't tend to take kindly to that. The Tricorns are nothing if not professional. But he, sure enough, just walks out of them and just, come quickly then. I may need your help.
Okay.
Fairness kind of looks at you and is like, are we going back in, Miss Lolly? I thought we were on the outs.
Well, he needs to lock away that thing, and it's the only way to clear off the water and be able to go back to town, Fairness.
Duly noted. So we're helping?
Yes.
All right. Hey, while this is happening, Lestrin, can you make me an animal handling check for your mount? It's with advantage.
Go riding.
Riding a goat down the
Flying
Goats.
Oh, that's 12.
Barely. The storm is getting rough, and the interruptions of the tower seem to be making the storm change to something that you're not familiar with. Your body is having struggles with it, and George is having the same struggles, and you're maintaining your flight. It was DC 10, so you're maintaining, but it is definitely getting a bit rickety. Latham, I would love an acrobatics check to maintain your composure. This is a relatively low DC since Lestrin succeeded.
Okay. Acrobatics. Please be something reasonable. 10.
That's exactly what you needed. And in fact, that was what you needed to keep Gary on, because if it was going to be you failed by more than 5, you would start to fall and drag Gary's body with you.
Oh,
so, because even though you secure it, if you fail by more than 5 while flying in a storm on a goat, I can't tell you how wrong things go. So, you, the acolyte, and the sorcerer come back up the stairs to the second level, and the acolyte, I can sense it. It's one level above us. We need to get it back to the top and to stand in the beacon. You will help, yes?
Wait, what?
We need to get the light back to the top and make it stand in the beacon. The light is the beacon.
Okay. Hey, B. You don't mind going back up to the top, do you?
Roll a persuasion.
Got advantage because we're super besties now.
What do you roll?
11.
I will go if you come with.
Okay, Fairness, stay down here.
Fairness looks at you and just, that was not our deal.
No!
And
Guys all
Fairness,
murdery!
Fairness literally looks at his cloak, sighs, rips off 2 strips of it, hands you one, and just, it wants you to look at it. This one
Oh.
talks about looking at it, so we're going to be smart about this. It may not be perfect, but it's something.
You're so smart. Okay.
Your friends would kill me if I got you killed.
Like I'm
Fair
in a
enough.
horror movie.
So, blinded condition?
Basically, you can apply it as a free action, but once you do, perception checks and attacks, and if you have to do things like acrobatics or movement, are made at disadvantage.
Okay.
So it's that, like, he basically like gets it ready, ties it kind of loosely around his neck so that he can just raise it up in a moment, and just kind of shows you how to do it really quick, where he's just like, all right, let's do this.
Alrighty.
All right.
Boink, boink,
So,
boink.
yeah, no. So you come up to the 3rd level, and immediately when you get up to this level, the light coming from the Visilight is so bright that had you not already saved once against it, you would have to now. And in fairness, even in this indirect light, has to raise up his blindfold. And he gets advantage, but he makes it. So, he kind of keeps the blindfold like half up and is just like, be ready, Lily. Be
Okay.
ready.
Okay.
And he is walking with you. The acolyte goes first and just, the light. I see you again. I have to go to town, so you have to go up. And that is his persuasion check, which didn't succeed but didn't fail.
What?
It just, so persuading something that is supposed to do a thing, right? Like, he didn't critically fail. But when you just meet the DC, it's not really the greatest of success. So it's the like, I have to go to town. You must go up. The Visilight's reaction is, you can't leave me. I need you. And the Acolyte gives this like, I'll come back once I go to town.
He totally lied, by the way, because he was like, the one that's helping me can't help me anymore.
Again, he asked for your help to contain it. He knows he can't alone.
Okay.
So, do you walk around the corner and get a direct view?
Yeah, I'm gonna tie my little bandana.
Okay. You get, let's see, what is this one? Charisma saving throw with advantage.
Ooh. Save and throw with advantage.
Fairness has to make another.
That's an 18 on the dice. So, 25.
Wow. Yeah, no, and, oh, I can do that with fairness. Oh, thank God. Sorry, for his advantage, I rolled a 1 and a 5, so I had to use his sorcerer ability,
Ooh.
and then I got a nat 20. So,
Nice.
it was like, did I just, oh, God damn it. And then, nope, I didn't. But I used a thing I did not want to use. All right, so, Fairness and you approach, blindfolds on, kind of stumbling, and he gets close to the Acolyte, and he kind of, Lolly, if you get closer, it's easier to navigate. We can talk each other
Okay.
through it.
All right.
The Visilight looks at you and just, won't you take that blindfold off?
Nope. All right. So, what kind of magic do we need to seal him up, Mr. Acolyte?
We must go upstairs.
Okay.
And it must step into the beacon.
Come with us, Beacon.
And the visit light. Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Ooh, that is a 19 on the dice this time. Persuasion 23.
That counts as a success. So the visit light proceeds upstairs to the top floor.
I really want to help you, but this is getting a little too creepy and murdery. So let me at least figure things out before the next storm, okay?
The visit light gives a slow nod, you think, perhaps because you're blindfolded, but it's telepathy.
I'm going to
Gives you
take that
that-
as a yes.
Gives you that warmth and radius of affirmation. So it does wander, and it gets close to the beacon. And then it stops. What guarantee does this one have?
I'm a good person.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was my DM leaking out. Okay. You can't use persuasion again, but there's other ways to convince it to get back inside. And if you want, Fairness can take a stab at this for you once, to help you once. I'll give you that.
Well,
But-
I would just be like, this guy has done something super, super bad. We need to attend to that first, and you should
Roll a religion check then.
Okay. I'm so good at religion. Oh, actually, I am. Dirty 20.
It actually buys that. The unjust not be worthy of light. It steps back into the center. And with that, the acolyte comes around to the front and turns to you, Lolly, and to Fairness. Although you can't really fucking see
I
him
was
right
like,
now.
Cool. I'm just staring
the
out over the ledge,
the-
like, mm-hmm.
With the telepathy, you can almost hear him in your mind, despite the raging storm, because this thing is connecting you all in its joy and happiness. And again, this is almost Molly levels of fun and brilliance. It's hard to resist, but you're doing it. And the acolyte walks up and just, each of you must activate the runes on the side.
Again,
Normally,
not able to see anything. Can you describe them by touch?
ooh, let me roll. Yes, he can. So he describes the areas, and I will mark them on the map.
Ah, crap, I have hoof hands. I'll
Well, that's on
scratch
you.
things.
One there, one there. He's able to easily describe them. Now, when you try to move up, I will need a dexterity check at disadvantage because
Yeah.
you're trying to stumble blindly.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a 3.
Cool. Well, that's a failure by more than 5.
Am I
You,
walking off the side?
Well, you can make... Let's give you a saving throw. Let's go with a
Okay.
dexterity saving throw, please.
Good. The one thing I have +0 on. 7. There's my dice again.
Yep, there it is.
This is too
you-
good for a while.
You go around the door, stumble, get lost, and you don't know where you are anymore. And it's so bad that you trip, you fall, and when you stand up, you go rushing around. And I'm actually going to move you off the map because I'm going to know where you are, but you are not.
No, yeah. Fair point.
So I got to make the same check for Fairness. Well, he's having the same rough time. Jesus fucking Christ. But he makes his dexterity saving throw at least. So even though he has no idea where he is, he's not wandering somewhere dangerous. And Lolly, high or low?
Hi.
The acolyte touches you on the shoulder and just, it must be me here at the beacon, unless you wish to be here and I can activate the rune.
What? Huh? Where?
You're
Oh,
stand-
yes.
You're standing next to me. And
Okay.
you are literally next to him, right next to the light. It is super bright.
I just reach out and paw his face like, yeah.
Uh-huh. Do you wish to be here?
No. Sorry, my bad.
Make another check. This time, no disadvantage because you're getting used to this floor.
Oh, okay. 14.
That's good enough. You and Fairness both managed to find where you're supposed to go. I need an Arcana check from each of you.
Well, that's an 8.
Cool. You hit the rune immediately, and the acolyte is like, "No, not yet, not yet!" And the room starts to flash, pulse, flash,
no.
pulse, flash, pulse, flash, pulse. I need another charisma saving throw, please.
Okay. Well, at least I'm a rock star at that. 23.
Yeah, you and Fairness both get your hands up in time. Because thank God for advantage, I rolled a 4 and a 10. So you both get you both get your hands up in time because you're wearing the blindfolds. You have advantage.
Oh yeah.
And the acolyte, on the other hand, he does not. So he is. You hear almost like a scream, a whimper, and then a laugh in joy as the pain hurts him, but he is getting happy from it.
Oh no.
And roll another Arcana check.
Yeah, to see if my spell got kicked off.
Oh yeah, no, he's not taking damage yet.
Oh, okay. Arcana 24.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, that's a success. I got to roll a new one for Fairness because whenever one person fails, okay, that's a success for him. So the acolyte, you can feel him almost like he's being hugged by the creature, and he just now, and both of you hit the runes, trigger the activation, and then the Visilight stops blinding you, and the light gets concentrated into the beam, sent up, and spread over the top of the room. Jyotis, you and Echo,
cool.
you and Echo, having watching this from the Aquarius, where the rain is literally flooding into your room, see just this brilliant spark of light, and then it's gone as quickly as it was. All the water, all the rain in your floor, and all the wind that had knocked the windows, tossed the place, stops.
Does she have a balcony?
Yeah, she does.
I'd be moving out to it right now. Like if the rain is done.
Yeah, no, you go running out the second the rain stops, and you see that the lighthouse of Alaris Amal has that bright shining light start as a pinpoint and then just spread back out. And you watch as the rain, the lightning, the thunder, and everything else start to fade around it. Lester, and I need one more animal handling check with advantage from you, as you and George and Gary and Latham are about to split the storm.
Okay. 14.
Ah, very well. Good. So, with a 14, you are much better now. You were anticipating, like, what if it gets worse? And sure enough, when that silver bead started going off, you saw it, you turned George and, like, started a charge down towards the Vault of the Kai to, like, just make it, go, 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 go. And that's when that light pulses out and starts overflowing the city. And as it does, you hit the ground running along it as finally the storm is subsided again, and that caffeinated feeling within you is gone. Now, I have to do something really quick. Lolly, do you want to keep your blindfold on or take it off?
I'll start to take it off. Just like slow.
Okay. Yeah, no, so you slowly go to take your blindfold off, and you witness something that you didn't think possible, because the Visilight, you can see just the corners of its arms, has reached out to embrace the Acolyte's face, almost like it's holding it like a gentle caress. One hand on each side of the cheek and jaw. But the acolyte's face has sunken. And he's breathing still. The body moves. But it's like all the life, all the joy, all the beauty has left him. And, he kind of turns his head slowly towards you. Can we go to town now?
Damn.
There's
And,
a small
he-
stream of yellow rainwater falling out.
In your mind, you hear that soft voice of the Visalite just, thank you for coming to see me. Someday you'll come to my embrace, or the embrace of one of us. You've seen the light already. You know its beauty. You are the light.
You're so pretty.
And Fairness is kind of like, you get one shoulder, I get one shoulder, and we go?
Yes.
Yeah, sure enough, the two of you basically, you have to kind of hand carry the acolyte because whatever has been done to him. Actually, roll a medicine check. Then I can be
Okay.
more direct about it.
Stupid hoof hands. 14?
Okay, so with a 14, you know that it's not fatal to him, but somehow this thing literally drained the charisma of him and transmitted it.
Okay. I don't think I can cure that.
Yeah. So, the two of you wander downstairs, and as you reach outside, the guards are both standing there staring at you with this like half-cocked expression. They look at the acolyte, then look back at themselves and just, weren't we just carrying him?
Yeah, it's weird.
What happened?
We had to go turn off the light. Well, round it back up. So that
System
the storm
reboot.
stopped. Yeah. Onto your butts.
Well, he is under arrest now.
For sure.
We will ward off the area. Would you tell the workers that they are not to go into the lighthouse until the Dragons can investigate?
Yes. Where are they?
Probably in the warehouse.
Okay. Boing,
And,
boing, boing.
I'm gonna cut back to Gary. Well, Sleepy Gary, rather. Latham. And,
Gary and the Flying Goat.
Right, Gary and the Goat Man.
Sleepy is generous.
Right. Gary, Latham, and Lestrin, you have arrived at the steps of the Vault of the Kai. There are currently no guards outside. The ocean all but hit the side of the building, and you can tell that there's seaweed and sand all over it. Like it was getting pummeled by the waves. What would you like to do? Oh, let me actually bounce you to that map, too. The Night of 10 Maps.
Mm.
Let's unload Gary and take him in.
Okay. So yeah, as you reach the top of the doors, you notice that they are locked and closed. Because it is a storm outside.
Well, I'm gonna knock first.
Alright.
And
I'm not gonna make you roll a strength check or anything else. We know that is that's gonna work out just fine. So give me a second to bring us here. Perfect. Give me 1 second. Put you all on the map. Even though Lolly and Jyotis aren't here, they can be here in spirit this time.
Yay.
Because the second,
Thank you.
and this mostly because the second that Lestran's like, "Hey, let me in, of course they're going to open their doors and be like, "What are you doing out there? The storm got so bad." And these tiny halfling acolytes are just like kind of fawning over you, and then they see Gary's body.
I comment that it was from the storm that a lightning elemental attacked us.
All of them just, what were you? Never mind. Kimmy is downstairs trying to hold back the ocean. And sure enough, when you guys are brought down, the tide in this room has come up to the point where it is nearly at the altar stairs. And you can see that Kimmy is absolutely focused right now. There's almost no light in the room save for the ambient algae light. And she is pushing the water back with her hands. Much like waterbender style, where you basically just see them focus and concentrate and slowly move back the tide.
And
Do any of you?
can I help?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, that's a 1. 5.
There is such a jostling of things in here that you wouldn't know where to start. So it's that moment of like, I'd like to help, but I don't know how. Like, it's an overflow of information in addition to everything else you've dealt with today. Latham, what would you like to do?
Oh, I just wanted to ask the one acolyte, like, do you know basic healing spells?
Acolyte turns to you and just, most of us are in our pre-training to be clerics of the Kai. Kind of looks around and we're missing a few of us, but give me a second. He runs off, grabs someone. This is a female halfling, a little older than Kimmy, about middle-aged. Walks with a wooden cudgel staff that is covered in seashells and almost like puka necklace style. And she is wearing very, very simple, like a dress that is made to reflect almost like a leaf flow to it. And she walks up with them and just, yes, what do you want? Oh, that's what you want. I rolled a little shit on her perception.
Just a little bit.
Somewhat distracted, I get it.
Right. Yeah, it's like this temple bed he's holding together. What do you... Oh!
I just gesture 2 hands, just...
You've got an almost dead body.
Can we make it less
Mostly
dead?
Only mostly dead.
Partially alive.
So she reaches out and casts a Cure Wounds. Gary, you gain 11 HP and come back to consciousness. In the Vault of the Kai.
Woohoo. How do I make that go away? Alright.
Being dead?
11.
I wish I knew.
Apply changes. Woohoo.
I think the memes are the best part of this game.
He's only
The
mostly
memes kind of started this too, because they triggered like, okay.
marriage is what brings us together.
You need to learn a lesson again? I'll teach you.
Just woke up.
Right. An excellent teacher. Gary, you come back to consciousness, and it takes a few seconds to click because there's no longer rainwater falling on you, a lightning elemental in your face, or, a sky. And your eyes take a while your eyes take a while to adjust to the near darkness of this room. It's low light because of the algae. And You kind of piece it together pretty quick because you've spent some time here, you sly dog.
I know the smell.
Ew.
The seawater.
Smells like
Sex
the
and
ocean.
candy.
The
You're being a bit
incense.
salty here. Yeah,
In
so
Spanish, or at least in Costa Rican Spanish, referring to oneself as being salty means incredibly unlucky.
checks.
Garret,
Salty as a sailor's tears is somebody who is incredibly unlucky.
Amazing.
So it's apropos.
You are awake and alive. You even see Kimmy basically like slowly pushing back the tide to a more reasonable level. The place is an absolute wreck. What would you guys like to do?
We're not bothering Kimmy. That's for sure. Not yet, anyways.
No.
Even I can tell she's occupied at the moment. Welcome back,
Occupado.
Gary.
Ocupado. Yeah.
I think I'm just going to sit and stay out of the way.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan, and I'm going to do the same and get out my water flask. Hydrate.
Okay. Yeah.
That healing pool, or that pool that we used to be healed in the past, was that
Mhm.
like actually healing, or did Kimmy have to do something to actually have it?
Kimmy had to do something. Like, it's
Okay.
still considered holy water, but it's not like it auto heals you. Kimmy basically has to invoke the rites, and I treat it more like a prayer of healing that she can activate in that pool, with some advanced restoration stuff she can also do without needing diamonds. So, yeah, not everyone needs the Valerines.
Right. Well,
I'm
thank
glad
the
we
gods
know.
for small favors.
Right?
And some
Yeah.
small favors, so.
By 6
And
bells,
large
the
favors.
tide has been pushed back out.
Actually,
And-
I had a question, Bob.
Sure. Yeah, because we were going to cut back to you anyways, because
Oh.
all sorts of interesting. Like, Echo is, after you rush out to the balcony, she kind of like walks out and like, well, losing my deposit on this room.
I don't think that was your fault, Echo. The shield over the town went down briefly. I can only assume that that's how the water got in.
Yeah,
And
I was making a joke.
Oh, sorry. What?
Also, where are your pants?
I don't know. Did you see the lightning hit the Storm Chasers Guild over there?
Let me roll for her. I gotta see if she did. No, I was a bit concerned about the fact that all my stuff was getting,
Fair.
well,
All right.
it's gonna take a lot of moisture removal.
I'll do what I can with mending if I can, but I think we should go check on the Storm Chasers Guild if you don't mind.
Oh my god, the 5-way split has finally happened. It's happened. It's happened. It's happened.
It
Yeah.
looks like it took
No,
us
let's
30
do it. No, I'm here for it, buddy.
No,
Let's
I want to ask
do it.
Echo if she's coming along, actually.
Yeah, no, Echo is like, yeah, what the hell else am I going to do? All my stuff's ruined. And she's like, give me a second to put on my armor and grab my sword, and I'm here
I'll
with you.
find my pants.
That is recommended. It is illegal to walk around this town without pants.
Is it? Didn't know that one. That's good to know.
I mean, it's not very kosher.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
But,
you might get away with it, the blue, but,
Sure.
you'd have to lie about that just being,
Yeah.
And she kind of like gets that blush for a moment and is like, nope, yep,
Let's
business.
go check on Zarbel.
yeah, we're back to business. Got it, yep.
So, pants. And,
Yeah, you do not have to roll for pants.
okay. Investigation. Oh.
Roll fast.
Oh, come on,
D&D
Bob.
right there.
That would be
All right,
the funniest thing ever.
Roll investigation for pants,
Investigation.
please.
Oh my god, let's see what
At
happens.
disadvantage because of the waterlogged room.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Oh, yes. Investigation. Let's see what this baby is. It is a 9 total.
You find a pair of pants and you put them on and they're a little tight. Not sure why.
think these might be yours.
Yeah. No, that's yep.
Whatever. Do you mind? I'll fix them later.
She kind of looks at you and is like, no, you pull it off. I gotta say, I didn't know you did squats.
Squats. Let's go.
Yeah, no, by the time you found not your pants, Echo is ready. So,
Oh, this will be great when we show up with the rest of the group.
professional relationship.
Yeah, let's go.
Couldn't find my pants.
Honey, where are my pants?
So,
That's my super suit.
Let's load Jyotis onto this map, and I'm also going to put Lolly on this map so she can stream it.
She can stream. Woo.
Yeah.
Jyotis, and then I got to load a quick character.
Ooh, a zoomed in map, huh?
Yeah.
Think you gotta know me, my senor.
So, ironically, Jyotis, because you are running out of your hotel room, this is about like right after that beat of light went out and pushed down the storm again. When you get closer to the Storm Chasers Guild, the storm still seems to somehow be functioning over this place, just a little more intense than it is everywhere else. And go ahead and roll a perception check.
Perception.
That's the one I want.
Wow, that's gonna be good.
You know, I'll put the other guys on this map too. They can see it.
That's a 24 perception.
Do you see?
Wow. Yeah. No, you definitely see. So you see flipping everything here, including the fact that it looks like the top part with the lightning rod has been knocked over. There's static electric charges going everywhere.
Oh, shit.
The front door of the place is also open and just kind of swinging like it was knocked off its hinges.
Shit. Wait. Echo, don't go in just yet. It looks like a place is lightly charged. I'm going to see if I can throw a rope over it and discharge some of that.
She clearly has a joke on her mind, and she keeps it to herself very well. Go ahead and roll.
I'm checking to make sure I have enough rope to toss it up and over.
Okay,
Enough
yeah,
rope
you
to hang
you certainly
yourself
do. So roll that dexterity check.
Yep, I do. All right. The dex check is a 19.
Hey, how much metal are you wearing?
I don't know, actually. I'm wearing Echo's pants. Does she have metal on it?
Couple buttons.
And
I was asking about the rest of you.
Isn't my armor leather?
Yeah.
So
How about
probably-
your tinker's tools, your crossbow? Did you bring anything?
I mean, I grabbed my normal tool set.
Yeah, so you got some metal on you. I'd like a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save, throw. That is also a 19 on the dice, so 22.
Yeah, you throw the rope, and at first you're like, yeah, it's just going to discharge like normal. And when you start seeing the lightning arc down it, and then the rope starts lighting on fire, you have that, oh no, that's not normal moment.
Yeah.
And you get just out of the way, just in time, because you, sir, get to encounter a creature that I also have to post in the Discord because handouts aren't working out tonight.
Oh, goody.
But in the meantime, where is it?
A hunter-destroyer robot.
What is it?
Shit.
It's a hunter-destroyer.
All right, here we go. So it's in the Discord. That's what you see.
Okay.
Yeah. So that thing comes crashing down, striking into the middle of the street next to you. And go ahead and roll initiative.
Yay, Ned.
Oh, and by the way, I'm going to move you up closer to the building because you are.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's the low roll. 5 inish.
Well, that's okay. Echo's useful. She's going to go first.
Yay.
This thing's probably going to go second. Give me 1 second to roll for it. Okay. Yep, it's going to go second. Damn. That thing is fast, yo. Okay. I need a prop for it. Features. I'm just going to use this as a placeholder with the fire elemental, but it is not a fire elemental. It is both lightning and flame at once.
Yeah, makes sense.
To give you a more detailed description, as you have gotten entirely closer than you would want to, this looks like almost living lightning that you would normally see in a bottle. Like it's that wow, it's
like,
bouncing everywhere. It's moving constantly. And more importantly, it seems to be drawing on the ambient energy around it.
Shit.
So it's thin, gangly, and right now it's in its electric form. But Echo's going to go first, and she's like, well, yeah. And she gets out a hand axe, and she's like, I don't know if it's good to touch it, so I'm going to throw some stuff at it,
Good.
see if it sticks. So, nope. Yes. All right, so we've successfully yeeted one of the 2 axes at this thing. And let's see, class 15, yes. So that hits. And yep. Okay. D6 plus 4. Minimal damage, and it resists the damage too. Like, Jyotis, you watch the axe come through, and the lightning takes the thing, floats it through it, floats it around it, and then just tosses it aside. And there's fire, char, and scorch marks all over that hand axe as it lands on the ground beside you. And the stare that it gives is the equivalent of, what was that? Like, it didn't register that someone even tried something on it with how minimal that was.
So the axe went through it, or just...
Yeah, the axe hit it, but it is definitely resistant to that.
Awesome.
And with that, Echo is going to spend a bonus action and create her Echo, and basically be like, okay, all right, go. And so that I can keep track of which is which, I'm tossing the level 1 Echo out as the Echo. So,
fair enough.
Yeah. Now they're both out on the field with you. So with that, that is her turn. There is no Gary this time. It is its turn. Jyotis, you are closer to it, but Echo also tried to hit it, but it didn't really register because of how minimal that was. All right. Yeah, Jyotis, it's coming at you. So. Oh yeah, that's a 9. No, that's a 21 to hit.
21 gotta hit me. I'm pretty sure it hits me.
Yeah. So let's take some zappies. Woo. 14 points of lightning damage.
Ouch.
Yeah. And then, man, I missed that. I'll do that next turn though, because hand axe is mostly not metal. So, okay. Yep. That was its turn. Jyotis, your turn.
All right. Well, since I saw it just kind of wave off the axe damage, I'm gonna use my action to create a force ballista. My force cannon. my cannon.
Yeah.
And it's
Go random bullshit.
It's a handheld one that has legs, and it's gonna be placed on top of my shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to shoot the damn thing.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll.
That is, I believe, a 20. It is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, easily hits.
All right. It takes 2d8
Go ahead and roll damage.
force damage. $12 damage.
Whew. Nice. Okay.
And does it get shoved? Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Bonus action. Oh no, this one doesn't shove it.
Yeah. Okay. So that's you. Are you staying right there?
Well,
Because you can't disengage, but you could move back.
oh right. I don't know if I'll. God damn it. I mean, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Are these 5 foot squares? I'm saying.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Let's move
All
over
right.
there.
It is taking an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
That's a hit.
Damn it.
Time for zappies. Oh man. Another 14 points of lightning damage
Ouch. God damn it.
arcs through you. Yeah. Yeah, and now it's Echo's turn, and she's like, should I hit it again? That was weird.
That was weird. Maybe, use your friend.
It doesn't work like that.
Oh, shit. Maybe try to ground it somehow.
She gives you this look of just like, I'm a navigator, not an artificer. And she's like, fine, I'll run up and punch it. And that's her reaction, is that she's going to go try to punch this thing because she made an intelligence check and it was probably smart. But yeah, she's going to run up and try to punch this thing. Holy shit. Okay, Echo, how much damage do you do? Oh, wow. Okay, so she punches it for 5 damage and then goes for a second attack. Hit. Another 5 damage. Nicely done, Echo. You are contributing.
Yay. Don't die, girlfriend.
Yeah, no, she basically like first punches into it, like gets her hand out before it gets burned, and then like takes her elbow and then like swings heavily through the thing's face-ish, and it goes through, but it just, again, it's weird. This thing is not easy to deal with in any way, shape, or form.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not resistant to her hitting it with her bare hands, which is kind of interesting. And beyond that, it's its turn now. And it makes this like buzzing, staticky sound, then burns. And what languages do you know, Jyotis? Give me a second.
I know Common, Deep Speech, and Elvish.
Yeah, no. Nope. This foe is beyond any of you. Language.
I hope it's not beyond us, because that would suck.
Yeah, no, it's not beyond you. It's tough, but I also didn't expect you any of this. All right. So, yep, gonna do a shock on her. Gonna try to be shocking. That's a hit. Whew. Youch. She takes maximum damage of 15 points of damage.
Damn it. Don't die, Echo.
She's doing okay. 15 points of damage is not going to knock her down.
Is she on Garrett's scale of okay?
Well beyond Garrett's scale. Garrett's scale of okay is the like, hey, I'm up and at 'em. And she is
I meant his like health pool.
a little healthier than him.
Okay.
You've learned this in the past couple of days, but the Genasi have a long constitution. So,
that sounds familiar.
anyways, it is your turn, Jyotis. What are you doing?
All right, so I'm going to use my main action to spit acid on the fucking thing.
Gross, but I'm here for it.
Because I can do that.
Yeah, I know. You got that stuff for your acid glands.
Yeah. The solve, right? And what do I
Apply
roll?
twice daily.
Wait. I don't roll anything. It's a 15 dex save.
Oh, okay.
dex save.
Yeah, it makes it. Do I take half or nothing?
I gotta check. Target takes 2d10 unless it succeeds saving throw. This damage. I think it just gets a save. I don't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it just basically you fling the acid at it, and the fire and lightning just curls around it before reforming its body afterwards. That long, gangly form.
And then I'm going to use my. Yeah, it's like the neener. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to shoot the cannon.
Go ahead and roll.
The cannon is another. Oh, that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Nice. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yay, damage. Wow, that dice is consistent. 14 damage this time.
Nicely done. I mean, in my defense, I've been very consistent with my damage tonight, too, of rolling almost as high as possible.
Yeah, kind of hurts.
Hurts so good. All right, so give me a second to math, because I think... Oh, yeah. No, with that, you've noticed that it is starting to have trouble holding on to its form a little bit.
Oh.
And that is top of the round, so Echo is like, what do you think? Keep punching it, or try something like a greatsword?
Nothing metal. If you have, I'd say a bow staff if you don't have.
I'm gonna have to get one. She goes in for 2 more punches. Miss. Hit. And, 5 points of damage to it. She is going to action surge and take 2 more hits. Hit. Miss. Damn. Well, she, you see her get that burst of energy that Gary sometimes gets when he goes in for the slice and dice, and she throws out 2 more quick jabs, but only one of them connects, and she again has to get her hand out like as quickly as she can. All right. Yeah. With that, it's round, and it's a little mad at you for all the damage you've been doing. So it's going to provoke an opportunity attack from her. She might hit. What is that?
Please
Echo, what do you have to... 7, 9. Barely hits. So she does actually manage to, like, tap it on the back of its back.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, it catches it off balance, even though she has to, again, like, get her hand out and, like, ow, ow, ow. But it coming for you. And let's get nice and close. Jyotis. Dun, 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 dun. What's your AC, Jyotis?
Hey, can I make a reaction?
What's your reaction?
I think it's shield. Is that a reaction?
That is a reaction.
So I can cast shield on myself, and that gives me +5 to my AC.
Yep, it does. It also does something to it. So, as you cast out that magic, that does genuinely absorb the hit. The electric fire that was coming for you scatters amongst the shield. And then you feel a pull of the magic. And you've never had any of your spells either dispelled or countered before. This isn't just that, though, because you know what those are in theory. This absorbs the spell. And it grows in size.
Oh, no. What the hell?
All right, so that's its round. Jyotis, your round.
All right. So can I use my main action to disengage and run from the fucking thing and still use my bonus action to shoot the fucking thing?
Sure can.
Okay.
So disengage the action. You can move 30 feet and you can shoot. Yes.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, is it taking up a 10-foot box or?
Now it is. It went from medium to
So
actually. Let me. Give me a second to check stats because I think it might have been large to begin with. Yeah.
2, 3.
Actually, it was medium to begin with, but now it's large.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops, there. Yeah, and force cannon.
Okay, roll to hit.
Oh, that's a net 20, baby.
Roll some damage.
Yeah. Man, this dice is consistent. My first roll on this dice every time has been 7. And that's an 8.
It's a good thing.
7 plus 8 times 2, right?
No. Well, no, you need to roll 4 dice, not just.
Oh, I need to roll all 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
In this campaign, we roll as roll because the monsters get the same thing.
That's fine.
And normally it's for your benefit because normally I roll low. Tonight, poor Gary got the no, I'd like to crit for almost max damage on this thing.
27 damage total.
Whew, that's a hell of a hit. Almost got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's one hell of a hit. All right. Well, Echo's turn. Echo runs up to get it. I was like, all right, I got this. Nope, she don't got this.
Oh.
She puts her hand in it, and you hear her just give this youch yell as she gets electrified back. And it doesn't truly paralyze her, but she looks stunned.
You bastard. That's my girlfriend.
Yeah, don't roll a 1 on this thing in melee. It's bad. Yeah. It's bad. It's bad. All right. Its turn. Jyotis. It's going to provoke an opportunity attack from her, but she's stunned. She can't do anything. It comes up to you. Hi. And
still use my reaction. No, I don't.
You still can. But in the meantime, it's going to come swinging twice at you now.
Would
that's a hit? My first one is a 19 on the dice. So unless you can counter, what is this? A 26.
I can't counter a 26 even if I put my spell up. But
yeah,
I want to ask. It's going to absorb the spell again, isn't it? God damn it.
The second one misses, though. It's only a 13 on the second one. So let's see how my D10 feels.
Bad, I hope.
Well, I don't know. How are you feeling, Jyotis?
On a scale of 60, I'm at 32.
Well, I'm really consistent. Take 14 points of damage.
God damn it.
I'm sorry.
All right. How is this thing looking? Is it looking like
it's looking real rough, son. The elements are falling apart as it goes. It's just you gave it a jolt of life with magic, and
Well, since it's now right on top of me, can I try and spit at the damn thing again?
Sure. I will roll my dexterity saving throw.
DC 15.
18.
That saves because it's Dex 15.
Mm-hmm.
Well, force cannon again.
Roll.
$19 on the die, so 26 to hit.
How do you want to do this?
Obliterate it with force. Like it just goes like it's
Yeah, no, the force cannon makes that like invisible shockwave through it, and it's just too much. The elements were barely holding together, almost like it spread itself out. The magic you had fed into it was almost like this like ample source, but it was not enough to really restore it to full health, and it just gone.
shit. Okay. Are we still in combat?
No.
Okay. Echo,
Yeah.
shall we call our friends before we go investigate the rest of this place in case there are more of those fuckers?
I don't know, Jyotis. I would prefer not to have to keep punching things that hurt every time I punch them. So
Yeah, I
yes.
All right, I'm gonna pick out my sending stone because I don't know what's happened to Garret. Hey, Garret, are you awake? We need.
I imagine this is like 30 seconds after Gary is back, sitting down, like just having that time of rest.
Yep, this is probably right after they got there. So, Garret, I need some help over at the Storm Chasers Guild. There's some electric elementals surrounding the place. At least one. We killed one. Don't know if there are more. Send.
Your walkie-talkie gives you the signal that it is.
Once I hear that, I'm going to gently and gingerly remove that from my bag, set it gently on the floor, and with 2 fingers, shove it slowly toward Lesterin.
Lesterin, you see it just.
And then I'm going to close my eyes.
Do I
and
do with
take a
this?
short rest.
What do I do with this?
What do I do with this?
You
Tell
would
him
know
I'm
this-
dead.
What'd you say?
Tell him he's dead.
Oh, shit.
Tired.
Lesterin,
Dead tired.
Lesterin, the second that you like will to answer the stone, you'll receive Jyotis's message, and he does genuinely have that message of like, "Hey, Gary, we're here at the Storm Chasers Guild." All the words that he said to Gary play out in your head, along with the visual image of the thing he fought that is different from the thing you fought.
Oh.
Would you like to send a return message? Because that's how these things work.
Hold on. 1 second.
You have 25 words.
I am not smart enough to figure this out.
You're standing next to a lawyer.
I'm gonna hand it to Latham.
So, Latham, you having seen the Rocky Talkies, know that the message has played out. Not to you, but it is awaiting the fact that you can send a reply.
I'll tell Latham what it said.
Yeah. And Latham, you know all too well how the sending spell works.
So Jyotis was basically telling us that Will's fighting on out there.
Yeah, he was telling you that it looks like a bunch of elementals were at the Storm Chasers, and yeah.
Just need to rest a bit, and then I think we can manage this. Tell him to give us a half an hour or an hour.
Come on in. The water's nice. Also, Garrett's a little beaten up.
I'd like to use a short rest.
Yeah, I will accept that. Jyotis, the message that you get back from Latham is exactly that. Like, come on in, the water's warm.
Oh,
Echo is just staring at you like, bad news?
So the message was, "Come on in, the water's warm." So I'm gonna roll intelligence on this. Whether he would fucking know that.
Infer.
Yeah, he rolled high, and he's high on intelligence. So it's a 17 on the dice, which makes it a 23.
Yeah. Probably can infer that they've been through some shit too.
They've been through some shit. I'm guessing based on Latham's message, Latham has the sending stone, and he said, "Come on in, the water's warm," which means they probably went somewhere to heal, probably Kimmy. So I'm guessing it's going to be a little bit before they get here. Do you want to wait before we investigate this place and wait for them, like have a short rest here and before we check the rest of the place out?
I don't want a short rest in. And she kind of points up to the like storm cloud that seems to be floating overhead. In this, I'm good. I'm so good. We can short rest outside of this, but not here.
Right. Do you know a place that's close by so we can kind of keep an eye on the joint?
How far away is this place from?
It's not too far from Aquarius, and she literally points back to her hotel room and is like, "There, lobby, bar, don't care. Bar would be preferred."
All right, let's go. Yeah, wait, I want to shout and see if Zarbel can hear us, because last I knew she was in there.
What do you shout?
Zarbel, can you hear us? Are you in there?
Let's roll some perception. You hear that buzzing, hissing noise again.
Does it sound just like the thing we killed?
Uh-huh.
Great.
Only this time it's a little bit, like, weaker, but you hear almost a chorus of them.
Oh,
and
shit.
Sure enough, over the rooftop, you see, like, 3 of them flick up over the fans. They're not attacking you, but they've been alerted to the presence.
Echo, and he points up. Let's get the fuck to the bar and wait for our friends.
Yeah, no, and Echo goes like, wait, I'll send in the me who is not me. And she points to the Echo and is like, find me whatever's in there. You know how it works.
Mm-hmm.
And Echo walks over to you and it's like, okay, I'm going to look through her. You basically make sure nothing comes up and zaps me again. And don't die yourself.
Right.
Okay, Echo's going to go in and make perceptions.
I'm going to do a cure wounds on myself at 2nd level.
Cool. So
Latham not really liking the sending stones too much because he likes his own internal powers. Is going to ask, using his sending ability, are you guys going to come over to the vault, or do you need help someplace?
I get a short reply, don't I?
Yeah, you get a 25-word reply.
I knew you were at the vault. I assumed you were at the vault. We'll discuss what went down later. Right now, I'm at the storm.
Cut.
Shit. Yeah. Shit.
Your long-windedness works against you again.
Yeah.
I fucking love it. I've waited so long for one of you to send and give a wordy dirty. So,
although that's what makes this all delightful. Latham is cryptic and
yeah, no, and it's literally he gets to the end. I've waited for you and nothing. We've gone it doesn't reach the word storm because storm chasers is one word. So you get that fun little static at the end of the call, almost like someone disconnected. Meanwhile, here. Echo whispers to you, Jyotis, of I don't see any of them on the first floor. Old man's unconscious. Zarbel looks burned but breathing.
Okay. Do you think she'll be alright for while we wait?
Echo, like, kind of looks at you and is like, do you mind if I try something stupid? Because, I mean, it's what we do now, right?
I shouted at the place, so go ahead.
She's like, okay, I need you to trust me. We're going to have to run. And if you have to, you fire at those things while we run, okay?
Yeah, still got my cannon for a while. He taps it.
Cool, great. See you soon. And her body poofs, and it's the Echo right there.
Yep.
And then you hear a couple of clatters. And she's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, with her strength and her strength check, she not only, like, fireman carries the old man, but also, like, has Zarbel carried in almost like a baby carry at the same time. She comes, like, running out.
She's tiny, right?
Yeah. So she's small. Not tiny, but small.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
And so, yeah, she comes running out of the building, and I have to make 3 checks. Nope. Yep. So, out of the 3 up on the roof, 2 of them are paying attention. And they kind of bounce down, and I'm going to mark it on the map, here, to the end of the roof. What are you doing? Are you running, or are you acting?
Echo at? Where's Echo at?
Echo would be double moving, so she would be reaching you at this time, and her Echo is actually with you.
There, let's leave your Echo here and let's go. Like, let's just leave.
She's like, okay, thanks. And she turns to the Echo and is like, see you soon. Bye. And yeah, you 2 go running. It's actually a really smart call.
Yeah.
Because when you 2 get about 200 feet back, sure enough, both of those little things get down low. Like, flow down with this, like, fiery, staticky burst form around the Echo, and then just, like, and it disappears. Yeah, Echo, like, while breathing is, like, a little less hard than you are and running, is like, come on, keep up, tight butt.
Still wearing her pants.
Yep. So, in about a half hour, where are you going? Are you going to Aquarius, or are you running to the Kai to meet up with the others?
Actually, I'm going to ask Echo, should we go to all the way to the Kai to meet up with the others, or should we just wait for them at...
Further is better right now. I
right.
can run forever.
Let's run. We're gonna run.
And again, since it's not trafficy out, it's, 20 minutes to get there. And sure enough, now that the storm has subsided, like, there's definitely some halfling guards on the watch. And as you guys are coming running up the stairs, there is a lot of odd reactions about, like, what the
fuck?
Yeah.
This is the second time tonight.
Yeah, no, and Echo is like, coming through. Got people needing healing. And Jyotis, you can quietly tell that with your passive perception, you can tell that the old man was just asleep. Like,
he's like snoring.
Yeah, Echo didn't notice this because she rolled an 8 on perceiving him. She saw him, but it wasn't like she could figure out what was wrong with him. But in the meantime, basically where we're going to end tonight is at 6 bells in the morning, with the storm finally being back to normal and some brief pokes of light coming through. Just enough of a rainy morning. You guys, mostly, aside from Lolly, gather together in the seaside chamber of the Temple of the Kai.
I'm actually allowed entrance. Woo!
Well, I mean, you didn't pull out the feather and be like, hey, can you help with this? I mean, if you'd like to, you can fuck around and find out.
No, absolutely
I will take care of that situation.
Actually, Oh, it doesn't. It never leaves me, so it's definitely in my pocket. I was
Yep.
gonna say it's in my pants at the other place, but it's not.
It's in your hot pants now.
It's now in Echo's pants. I want to know if the others saw that I'm wearing Echo's pants.
With their passive perceptions, fuck yes, they did. Like
Oh, no,
those.
I certainly
I
did.
will roll for this if I have to.
No, with their passive perceptions, you can all tell that these don't fit. They're too short. They are definitely bootylicious on him because they are tight.
Oh, I'm definitely raising an eyebrow.
And
Right.
Echo, meanwhile, is like sitting down, sleeping, a sleepy old guy, and also, then sitting down.
I would assume I would have helped her carry one of them.
Yeah.
Probably the old guy.
Yeah, and sure enough, he kind of like wakes up after you set him down. He's like, what?
We'll explain in a little bit. Your Storm Chasers Guild was attacked by some sort of lightning elemental.
Sounds horrible.
Yeah.
I blame Zarbel. Where is she? I want to fire her.
I think that's a little bit of an overreaction. She was
Unconscious.
she's
Somebody.
unconscious and injured in the attack.
Oh. Well, at least she's alive then. Don't tell her I said that. I'm going back to sleep. Yeah.
Right.
Just right back to bed.
What a dick.
Meanwhile, the same halfling that healed Gary looks at Zarbel and is just very lucky with this one. All right. And heals her as well. She kind of comes back, eyes open, and just, son of a... Ow!
You
Mm.
Zarbel.
Hi.
I don't know why the shield went down, but the shield went down. The lighthouse shield went down, and yeah, you took a direct hit from some serious lightning strikes, and they were not natural.
Yeah, I know, but it was from a dwarf.
What?
She kind of looks at you and is like, yeah, a dwarf with it was so weird. It walked in and it bashed the door, came in with this glass axe, and then it looked at me and shouted a word, and my entire body just lit up you've seen those lighted trees that they do for some celebrations?
Like in Gildestrand. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I watched myself cook on the inside, and then I woke up here.
Are we near Lestrin? Because Jyotis looks over at Lestrin.
Yeah, when she tracks your eyes and it's like, no, it wasn't Lesterin.
No, not
This dwarf had a black beard with purple gems laced throughout it, like amethyst.
didn't think it was Lestrin. I meant if he knew who you were talking about.
Why would you think all dwarves know each other?
I don't. Never mind.
Yes. Welcome.
Hey, Lolly, what are you doing at this time?
Oh, I imagine Fairness and I are just
Escorting your acolyte?
Yeah, escorting our acolyte. Is this thing? Never mind. Yes, we're escorting our acolyte to town with the guards. Hopefully, they're setting up some sort of investigation perimeter. Is
Yeah,
there
no,
a way
there's-
to lock the door to the top floor?
Again, even though you're kind of unfamiliar with it, yeah, you were able to bar the door because you have that giant strength. So when you couldn't lock it, you could just put a ton of stuff in front of it.
Yes.
And
Nobody
so-
go up there, please.
So in the meantime, you were able to do that. You and Fairness are now back in town proper.
Mhm.
And you do notice that there's small traces of storm clouds that are hovering over places like the Storm Chasers Guild and well, over the Dingy Bird, ironically.
Ooh.
And Fairness kind of looks at that and is just, well, that's not good.
Oh. Ooh. Do you think there
Don't
are
suppose.
time elementals?
Not sure. I've never seen a time elemental before.
I shuffle through my bag and I hold up the orb of time and I start shaking it like an 8-ball and go, "Is it raining outside?"
It tells you what time it is.
Okay. What time is it?
6 bells.
Ooh.
Fairness kind of gives you this long look. And just, do you know where your friends are?
I don't. Where did you put them?
long sigh. And then he takes out a little stick. And, well, had to use this sometime. Breaks it. Sending a message to Gary.
Mm.
Garret, hope you are
Forgot
well.
to show me that. Are you talking to Gary? Say hi, Gary.
like in the middle of his sending, you hear Lolly's voice because she is that loud. And the words, "Where are you? We just made it back."
That's the first word.
What's up?
You
Mikey?
cut out, man.
Mikey cut out. Oh no!
Why is it being weird? There it is.
Hi.
I hit the wrong button.
Oh, okay.
So the first word of my reply is
Is what?
It
Vault of
happened
the
again.
Kai.
He didn't say anything.
Okay. Long
No,
pause.
yeah, it was just like groan, and then
Oh, okay.
we're at the
Long
vault.
dramatic
Sorry,
pause.
Maybe you
mic
got like a
totally
noise counselor.
Yeah, your mic totally cut your groan. So it was like, yeah, no. When it comes back, like Fairness's face goes like, "Did he die? Is he undead?" And then Vault of the Kai. Oh, thank God, he's still alive. Okay, yes, Vault of the Kai. Ollie, we're going to the vault.
Oh, okay. We could go visit Kimmy.
Sure. Who's Kimmy?
Boing, boing, boing. Come on, joggers.
And sure enough, because you two are on chuggers, you can get there in a series of 10 minutes. So by about 6:15, you too are in the Seaside Temple, and Kimmy finally has control of this place and has wrestled it back down. And Zarbel is kind of doing the Gary thing where she's just like dead sleeping and just trying to rest because
Whoa.
holy crap.
Ooh.
And Lolly, you come down to a scene. Like Gary looks like he's been half blasted alive. Like he's clearly been lightninged repeatedly.
Jyotis is also scorched. He's only
Right.
at 36.
Yeah. Jyotis has exciting new lightning scars.
I bend over Gary and I do a little healing light for 4 points of healing damage.
Well, that gets me back to max after I expended all of my hit dice on my short rest.
And then Zarbel gets 3.
Okay. Yeah, Zarbel like pokes her eyes open again. It's like, oh, thanks, Molly. Sorry.
What happened? Why'd you guys leave in the middle of the night?
Where were you at?
Nowhere. Fairness.
Fairness is like,
Fairness is here,
How
so
about-
I was at the Dingy Bird.
Roll deception with advantage because Fairness is just nodding along like that's exactly what happened.
Let's see. 21.
So, at least for part of the night, to all of you, Lolly was at the Dingy Bird, and fairness is not one to lie. So, that is what it is.
We fully believe him.
We passed by the Dingy Bird on the way there, didn't we?
Yeah, you saw a storm cloud over it.
Mm-hmm. Did you notice the storm cloud over the Dingy Bird? Lolly?
Yeah.
That's why we came here. It was probably unsafe. Elementals
All over
about.
the place.
So okay. Okay.
And by all over the place, I mean in the path between the Dingy Bird and the Vault of the Kai.
Right. You're not in trouble, Lolly. It's okay.
So?
Thanks for keeping them alive. Fairness.
Fairness just kind of looks and is just... I don't normally like to be a babysitter, but Lolly was quite capable. And, she was very helpful.
Yeah, that was our fault. We sort of left her with you. We probably should rethink that next time, guys.
And fairness in true form is, well, Master Jyotis, you actually technically left her alone for the better part of 4 days.
How did we do that? Oh, that's bad.
Look what I got!
There's a very good reason I am not a parent.
Yost just has this giant smile and he sees Lolly pull out like, look what I got.
Yeah,
What?
she's got magic cards and
Yeah, I held
tricks
out a
and
card deck, and I go, pick a card, pick a card, pick a card.
I did not want to get her close to a hot forge. In my defense.
That's fair. I was helping poor Zarbel the first day and doing some personal research the next 2.
Research.
Well,
Right. Biology, huh?
Goes pants. Yeah.
Actually, some legend research.
My eyes have been closed this whole time, so I really couldn't care less about his pants.
Echo's just kind of nodding along, like, yeah, we spent time at a library.
Magister's library.
Like, Echo's trying to play this under, too. Like, nope.
A Magister's library. And then we went and collected herbs
Mm.
and had dinner
Mhm.
and stuff.
She just turns at that point. And why do you have to say and stuff? Just, we had dinner. Wow, amazing. That would be a way to end a conversation.
And he
And
just points at his pants.
At that, I'll kind of lean my head forward and tilt it so I'm looking at Echo, and it's like, had you not said anything, it would have been less obvious.
What's obvious?
It's awkward.
Exactly.
We're hanging out together, Lolly.
Hey, Jyotis,
Mm-hmm.
do you think you could patch up my armor when I can get into a new shirt?
Yes, I will help when we...
The scorch
way.
marks are not exactly becoming.
Gary, we're gonna have to
Yeah.
hire an armorer with the rate you're going through armor.
I mean, I'll do mending on
Why
it.
do you think I'm trying to learn?
I'll do mending on as best I can, but oh shit, my arm's still out. And he points at like the giant lightning scar across it.
Yeah, no, at about this time is when Kimmy is finally freed up from her duties, looking dead tired. Wanders over to the lot of you. Looks at,
Hi.
like, Gary
Hi,
full
Kimmy.
health. Latham, kind of damaged. Lestrin, little damaged. Jyotis, barely alive and apparently not aware of it because he's
No, I'm half
leaking.
alive. I healed myself.
Oh,
So I'm
yeah.
half alive.
Yeah, now.
I have a large
when you-
burn on my left side. Just,
Right. So,
it's still tender.
yeah, no, she walks up and is just, well, let's do a little prayer of healing and see if we can't get you all a little bit better.
Thank you.
Miraculously, I have full health.
This actually is the first time I've met Kimmy, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, no, and she kind of turns to you and just, don't worry, Jyotis, I've heard about you.
I've heard about you. All good things.
And She gives that nod that is clearly the wise nod not to lie to you. All right, I'm going to cast this. Yeah, I'm going to do it at 3rd level just so you guys get some good health. So, anyone who needs it... Oh, that was such bullshit. Oh, fuck you, Dice Roller. We're doing that again. Kimmy is an amazing healer. Don't you fuck that up. Fuck. Would help if I get it in the dice tower. Okay, well, it was an 8, so we're keeping it. 4, 7, and a 6. God, so much better. Okay, so 15, 6, 20, plus 25 points of healing for anyone that needs it.
Woo! I needed 24.
Excellent. I just need 6 more hit points and I'm golden.
Yeah, and after that, she kind of looks around at all of you and is like, looks like all of you had a night.
Well,
It's an understatement.
I wasn't expecting to, you know.
Well, I went out looking for trouble, but then it got worse.
A long pause of just, so long as
Looking-
it's consensual. Because, yeah, you're in a temple, sir. She, like, quietly turns back from that and just, well, glad you're all okay. I'm so sorry, Gary. I wanted to come and help, but the temple was acting odd.
No, we came here I was brought here, so I really don't know. But it was mostly, I think, for the shelter.
It was for, all of the above.
Wait, we need to...
I was breathing.
Sorry, what were you going to say, Garrett?
I was breathing. That's a bonus.
Wait, you almost died?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes.
You're not allowed to die without me, okay?
Holy crap. We did too.
What?
Fairness just puts his head in his hands and is just like...
Like I said, Lolly, you're not in trouble. It's okay. Because I went searching... I saw the Storm Chasers Guild get struck by not natural lightning. And Echo carried both Zarbel and her boss out. That's why they're here.
Aw, thanks. You actually gave me credit for that.
Of course I would. You poured
And-
it and carried them out.
And your boss wants to fire you? Just so you know.
Zarbel kind of looks at that and she's just like, yeah, he's wanted to since day one, since you guys actually sent that air balloon up for me instead of using it for a tourist trap.
Oh,
I'd love to hear what went on with you, Les, and Garrett and Latham, but before that, you should know that there's several of those elemental things still hanging out at the Storm Chasers Guild, and we saw a cloud that looked oddly similar to them above the Dingy Bird.
Fairness gives a nod and just, yes, Gulliver got singed. I'm going to have to resummon him.
Oh, poor Gulliver.
Hope he is well. Well, I hope it didn't. I hope it was quick.
We probably need to deal with those before we get on our boat ride, right?
The storm is supposed to last most of today, so
Okay.
I imagine that,
dispersing.
yes.
I'm hoping, crossing my fingers, that they'll disperse with the storm. But they did not look pleased about us being around. And with Zarbel's story of somebody physically coming in and entering, that's
Yeah. And she again mentions this dwarf of about Lestrin's height, black and gray beard, black and gray hair, decorated with amethyst, wearing almost like glass bracelets, and held this weird shining axe that was not metal. It almost looked glass in itself. And that they spoke a word of lightning, and she was toasted.
Would I recognize that dwarf is the one that I fought before, or of similar variety?
Roll a history check.
Stop now.
Yeah. History check?
16. The dice wanted to do like this, the spin.
Oh, fun. Okay. So, when you first fought a lightning elemental, you kind of thought it was a little more humanoid. Like, it seemed to process things, and again, it didn't seem to like when you pulled out a weapon and it didn't have one. And, your mind kind of flashes back and forth thinking about it. And it gets stuck on the word picked. And, well, it kind of finally clicks in your head about how you keep interacting with the storm. Because Zarbel always talks about magnetism and everything else. And it's almost like there's a twinning effect of polar opposite attraction. And if you tried to enter the storm, perhaps something else tried to enter Alaris Amal. And in the mere moments that the tower was at all weakened, it took full advantage. Because when you put it together, you think about, like, where were the storm clouds? Over the places that you commonly went. They were at the Dingy Bird, they were at the Storm Chasers.
Yeah.
Sense.
So you get that little bit of, like, there may be either a spirit or a dwarf of the storm that is using your connection to bridge the gap and come here. And since it's midnight, that's where we're going to leave it.
Me.
Ba-ba-bum.
So, yeah, three-way party split. Holy shit, guys.
Keep you busy, Bob.
God
Are you not supposed to
fucking
do
damn
that?
it.
We broke
Holy
all
fuck.
the rules.
And, like, again, I normally don't worry too much about encounter balance on you guys because I'm like, yeah, they hit like trucks and I tend not to. So I don't, it's never been a thing. And then tonight I was like, here, Gary, let me do 60 points of damage to you in one round. I'm like,
61.
60.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was off by one.
Yeah.
And like the suckiest part was that slam attack was literally supposed to be 6 dice. So when you crit with it, holy shit, you get hit hard with a total of 12 dice. And out of all of those 12, the lowest number other than the 1-1 that I rolled was a 4 on the D6s. So yeah. I'm sorry, Gary. I'm sorry, Mikey. I didn't mean to almost kill Gary. That was not my intent.
I was rolling up another character. So.
I would have. Jyotis would have been like, "What the?
Sorry about
We're
that.
resurrecting his
Oh,
ass.
man.
We're gonna fucking raise the money and resurrect his ass."
Kimmy would have been like wanting you guys to go to Manahanai and get him resurrected. So, because again, like it's something that in this
would've had
world
a
very
backup
few
for a
people
while.
can do. So,
Mm-hmm.
I would have had a backup for a while.
yeah, no, I wouldn't have made Mikey be like, "Yep, you're dead. You can come and watch." No, that would be unfair. Just like I wouldn't have made Brit do that if Baldy had died to the smelly gaster and been
gosh.
unable to be lived. But yeah, that was close tonight, guys.
Wow.
Like, we gotta get him out of here.
Nah.
I wanted to keep going, like, actually into the storm and find out what the hell was going on, but
Jyotis was all set
Well.
to be like really upset that Gary almost died without him, and he's gonna like give him this lecture. But then he about did it himself, so it's like, God damn it!
Yeah, yeah.
One
To a
to
flame,
talk.
all of you. Which, by the way, I want you all to know out of character that tonight, yes, the actual tower was supposed to start failing subtly,
Oh,
and that's why storm clouds would come in. But then Miss pushed the button, rolled on up,
Giant button.
and I was like, I can make this so much worse. It could be worse.
Oh goodness, it was so
Worse
good. I'm so glad.
Or
Fairness.
better.
I'm so glad
Worse.
Fairness went along. Fairness is so cool. We need to tip him really well.
Oh, no.
Fairness a lot.
Fairness has been delightful.
No,
Well, we need to give him
it-
a raise because he's
it-
technically on our payroll.
It was
Speaking of
literally that, like, I didn't want Brit to have to do all this work without having someone with her. And just like Jyotis had Echo, it's
Well,
like,
then
well,
don't push the extra hard button.
I didn't push the extra hard button, my dear. I threw every in-game warning in your general direction. And you still went for it, which I'm proud of you for doing, by the way, because you did it well. Like, that was literally the best outcome you could have achieved.
Yay!
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 And you now have way more information about stuff.
Right?
Yeah, we
You
did.
learned you a book.
On that note of the giving people raises, are we gonna consider? We can talk it out next time too, in game if it needs to. But we should consider sending Echo or somebody out on the boat,
Man.
for a cargo run.
We
While
went
we're
2
doing our
weeks
dive.
without combat, and you guys just decided to make it up in one night. Like,
Make up for it all.
fights everywhere.
YOLO.
That's what we do. I mean, I couldn't leave like everybody else is doing shit. I can't leave Zarbel. I know that place got hit hard. Shit.
Yeah, I know that was
It's
going
like
to be
2
a hard
blocks away.
decision because, like, literally, if you and Echo had left, like, I rolled a check for Echo to see if because, like, she knows her abilities, and like,
Mhm.
it was that, like, no, I can do this. It's worth the risk. But in the meantime, it was that, like, if you guys had walked away, like, if you had convinced her, like, no, let's go, there was a 66% chance that Zarbel would have died.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Glad we didn't die. Didn't walk away.
Because those
Ah.
elementals were still bouncing around, and one of them could have accidentally harmed her because they don't try to harm people when they're down. Like, I think that all of you with your passive insights would have noticed this, actually, is that the second that that thing took down Gary, it stopped bothering with him. It had intelligence. It could have known that killing him would have been nice and easy, but it chose not to.
I did notice that they weren't messing with him, but I didn't know if that's
I get
because
knocked down, but I get up
I
again.
didn't know if that's because they just
Eventually.
could see her.
Yeah, no. Again, easily. It could have been like attack 1, attack 2.
Mhm.
Yep.
Mhm.
Smash.
And normally, creatures of that intelligence, if they're fighting to kill, will do that. So, again, your passive insights would kind of infer that. And
Well, that's useful.
yeah,
Well, I need to get going, but I do have a fun little thing that I want to share, at least with Ship, but everybody else.